Good luck.
Thank you, Nils. And welcome to everyone for this final round coverage of the 7th Uppsala Young Champions tournament that is gonna crown a new winner this afternoon, or tonight rather. And I'm joined once again by Sweden's top grandmaster, Nils Grandelius. Nils, how are you on this fine
I'm
day?
very fine, thank you.
I
Very
know
fine.
I know that you've been busy the last few days. First of all, because you told me, but second of all, Jesper told us this morning that yesterday you were involved in some training with Mr. Gelfand himself. So tell us, how did that go?
It was very strange for me to be on the side of the student for once. I haven't really been on that side for quite a while, I have to admit. No, it was great, of course. We were discussing some interesting middle game topics. He gave us a lot of exercises, actually, or a lot of questions. So it was actually quite hard work.
Nice.
But it felt pretty good, and the material was interesting. So always for me, it's very inspiring to listen to these super grandmasters when they discuss chess. It's not. It doesn't basically matter what they are discussing about chess. Any sort of chess is very interesting to hear. So that was definitely a big pleasure.
Absolutely. I see that Skype is wanting me to send you some reactions, but we will leave that for now. Do you still have energy today? We're starting from the first time. For the first time, we are starting from the start. So we might be in for a long session. You still have energy for that?
Yeah, look, I mean, I enjoy chess a lot. Yeah, this should not be underestimated. So I do not consider this to be an issue. That would be surprising.
You haven't been here with me since round 4, I believe, but I know that you have been following the tournament regardless. So what did you make of the developments over the last few days?
I mean, well, the top guys, the top seeded players, they are coming back bit by bit, yeah, after a very hesitant start. Now we have like seed number 1 on first board against seed number 3, and second seed on first board instead.
Wasn't it the other way around? I thought Felix.
Sorry. Yeah. The top seed is on board 2 against the third seed.
Yeah.
And on board 1 there is the second seed. So like they are all up there in the top, and I think that's something that happens very naturally. Like
it's a good
you
time.
can have 1 or 2 lucky games, but bit by bit the strength will actually tell. So
come through. Well, it's a good time to bring up the standings. Because indeed we have the second seed, the third seed, and the fourth seed here in the chasing pack. But there's one guy out in front by himself, and it is Team Vandal from the Netherlands, who has been surprising us with some, let's say, unorthodox openings throughout the tournament.
I think, frankly, weak openings. I mean, we will see even today an example, but. Unorthodox, I think, is incorrect. I think it's bad openings. But then he plays well, of course, which is, always more important than how good you are in the opening. It's always more important to play well, and he certainly plays very well. So, very impressed.
Even this morning, I don't know if you saw his game against Isaac, but he started from maybe a slightly inferior endgame, and then suddenly things changed very quickly.
Yeah, I saw at some point White had a knight on c4, which was attacked by a black pawn on b5. And black had some potential for a mating attack on the other side. And White played the move knight c4 to a5.
Yeah.
Which to me was, it simply would never enter my mind to go so far away from the king. Like, I don't know if it was possible to defend after that, but it's...
I still don't know how do I find the games? Okay, it doesn't matter. We will focus on the games.
Doesn't matter so much. But it was just, I frankly speaking, I did not understand at all what was going on there. And then, but that's the thing, yeah? He plays these dodgy openings, for instance, or, frankly, weak openings. And then, he needs only one chance to get back.
Only as White. What did he... This morning, actually, we skipped the opening. What did he play as Black in that game?
Yeah, this I did not see. I saw. Actually, I didn't see until they already were in the ending.
Because I think as black he's been, well, he actually told us with Tiger, I think that with black these days he mostly plays, you know, some G6. Actually, I think he played some G6, some kind of modern-ish setup.
I mean, already more or less almost real openings, let's say. No, that's the thing with white. Yeah, I mean, you give one move and then okay, you're playing maybe a slightly improved version of black, so it shouldn't be that bad. But of course, with white, you can also try to get an advantage. So
Absolutely.
okay, let's maybe So basically, it's those are what it's all about. Yeah, like.
Yeah. So the tournament
Dutch guy, and then the top 3 seeds are chasing half a point behind.
So basically, the tournament will be decided on these 2 top boards. Siem Grandelius white against Jung-Min Seo. If he wins, there is no more suspense. He will be the winner, and I'm actually not sure what the tiebreak is. So this we will have to figure out along the way as we go. But Jung-Min kind of in a must-win as a black here. And
definitely in a must-win situation.
Yeah, actually, definitely.
But he has won many games in a row now, yeah, after a very hesitant start.
Yeah.
And he, I think, is quite... I mean, for him it matters quite a lot what the trend of the tournament is.
So let's see it now. So this time, no flank pawns were used on move 1. Siem opened with G3 on board 1. But it didn't take too long for piece to go to a slightly surprising square.
Yeah, so, you know, a knight on a3, yeah? It controls 4 squares. Whereas if you would put it on c3, which is sort of more normal, I mean, preferably with a pawn on c4 already, but in any case, yeah, there it controls actually twice as many squares. So from this, we can actually already conclude that this knight a3 is a very weak move. I mean, it's simply placing the knight on the bad square. So this, of course, we must be very critical of. But again, with white, you are probably not worse after such a move because, you know, you can move it again to a normal square and then you are okay. But the move in itself is, of course, a bad move. This is clear.
So black responded with a move in the center with d5.
Yes.
And now d3, knight f6, knight f3, castle, castle, c5, bishop f4, knight c6. And I'm still left wondering what this knight is doing here, but maybe I will find out.
Yeah, I mean, that's another strange thing, yeah? That, okay, there is one strange move, but at least normally when you make a strange move, you can follow it up with you have some argument for why you made the move.
But look at how quickly Siem has been playing. He's up to 1 hour 32, so he's been playing pretty much instantly.
Because let's say in this, now that they have this structure, of course it's not clear whether they would get it otherwise. But here, the knight's perfect square, I think, is actually on a4. Because then, I mean, the pawn on c5 is the weakness that you're trying to attack with white. And actually from b1, it's closer to a4 than from a3.
Yeah.
I simply don't see prospects for the knight. On the other hand, this pawn structure, the doubled pawns from black, is quite a big concession in my opinion.
Can I ask a question? Because, okay, I'm very bad at understanding these pawn structures. All this positional play has never been a strong point of mine. Can white,
Sure.
Can white ever play c4?
Yes. I mean, the dream, generally in such a structure, would be to play c4 and then this knight c3 to a4. And then rook c1, really the pawn on c5. No, generally speaking, you will play c4. And the thing is, here, but maybe you have time. I mean, maybe this knight is a temporary problem, but black's structural problem is a permanent one, let's say. So I don't know, but this queen b6 followed by b takes c6 looked strange to me, I have to say.
So let's
My first instinct here with black was actually to play the move knight h5. Putting the knight on the rim, I understand, yeah? I'm not making a very coherent argument, but here it's quite concrete. Because, okay, the knight on e5 is hanging, so most natural would be to take on c6, I guess. Then you take back, and now the problem is that b2 is hanging. And positionally speaking, I think knight takes f4 is quite a big threat as well.
Yeah.
So here, I don't know, maybe bishop c1 needs to be played, but then, I mean, it certainly feels like the bishop is worse on c1 than on e5 as it is in the game. Yeah. So queen b6 was very surprising to me, but.
By the way, hello to Gasmag TV and to everyone, fantastic Tim and Sean and everyone else who is watching us but not saying a word. Sean is saying, I'm not sure I understand his comment, so I just ask you in this way. What do you think of the Murphy? I actually don't even know. What is the Murphy Gambit?
I also don't know the Murphy Gambit. Let's say I'm decent with names, but sort of, the classical names, because, yeah? I mean, the old openings. I'm not so used to this modern stuff.
You have the chat open, right?
I have the chat, yeah. I don't know what the Murphy Gambit is.
Grandmaster Junior, he's Sean from Cork, Ireland, so I've played him twice over the board. He's worked with Alex a bit, and he's on chess.com. His username is Murphy Gambit, but I never. So Sean, enlighten us.
Yeah, what is it? Because it's Murphy, yeah, not Morphy. Because Paul Morphy had a lot of gambits.
Yeah, no, it's definitely Murphy.
They are playing so fast. What is this?
These guys.
Check the game, because very interesting move by Black here, bishop h6. I like this move. You're trying to, he's trying basically to get what he could have gotten in the move before for free, yeah? Like to kick out the bishop from the dominant position.
Yeah.
And now b2 is a bit weak, so rook b1.
But surely, Seam is playing so fast. Surely he can't have seen all of this before.
No. He's improvising, trying to.
But these are
also putting some pressure on the opponent, yeah.
Yeah. Oh. So just very quickly. So this would be something for Seam actually. Knight h3.
Yeah, for Seam. Yeah.
g3. d5, f4, bishop takes, gf, and e4. Nils, your thoughts?
Yeah, my thoughts, I would like to make a general point here. Like, in the 19th century, or actually in the 19th century, it was considered when the opponent sacrificed some material that you have to take it. Like, if you are playing like a gentleman and your opponent offers you something, you need to take it. And here, like modern players in general, they are a bit more flexible or possibly less gentleman-like. I don't know, but in this case, I think if Black doesn't take on h3 and f4, Black is just better. Any central move, like let's say knight c6 or something like that, or e4 is probably also very tempting. And then Black is just better. So like, frankly speaking, whether it's compensation or not doesn't really have a practical value to know. So it didn't look so bad for White, I have to say, especially in Blitz, but you will never get it simply.
Yeah. So we will not be seeing you play the Murphy Gambit. Also, Sean, did you literally come up with this, or did it already exist? Okay, so basically only if it takes, there is an advantage. Okay, so rook b1 is on the board.
Yeah.
And he actually came up with it, so the Murphy Gambit is his own invention.
Well done, but the thing, as I said, the first question you always have to ask, unfortunately, is what happens if he doesn't take, yeah? This is... Okay, now it's very sharp, yeah, now... Because the move that you would like to play here with White is your move.
c4.
I think so, yeah. This is definitely the
it's
desired
also
position.
Because if you've put this knight on a3, it kind of feels like, okay, you're kind of committed to playing c4. Especially now that the rook is on b1, I cannot go back anymore.
But the problem is, it gets quite sharp. c4, and Black can try to play the move d4. And now the point is that the bishop on e5 doesn't have that many squares. So here you can have a lot of fun, I think. You can play, for instance, In which order should we do it? Let's say you can play the move b4. That is like the instinctive reaction, but probably black takes it. Knight c2. Now you have some value with the knight. Yeah, I mean it's doing something.
But
here the problem is c5.
Yeah?
Exactly. This is the problem for white, and I do believe that black's compensation is excellent.
I mean, if you take, I mean, you probably have to take, yeah.
You probably have to, and now probably you have to take on f6 as well, I guess, to not get stuck with the bishop. But I mean, very often 2 bishops and the pawn is simply better than rook and knight.
No.
And here the rooks are quite bad, so.
Yeah,
but c4 was played in the game, and yeah, I don't know what else to do after d4. Because the problem, let's say, I mean, knight c2, then and then black has time for knight d7, I guess. And this double pawn on f4 is really ugly. I don't know how bad it is, maybe, but. I mean, the move black would like to play in general here, I think is the move a5 to stop b4. And the question is, does white have any potential for his pieces? I mean, I'm assuming you are asking.
What happens if I go something?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, really, who knows what is going on here? No, it's such a complicated mess. I mean, strategic mess, let's say.
Who of the two players, from what you've seen, I don't know how familiar you are with either, but from what you've seen in this event, who do you think will be happier with a messy position?
I think white in general. I mean, black is very good at playing natural, simple moves at a quick pace. Very alert tactically to this, let's say, small tactics and so on, and very good at sort of just playing by hand.
Yeah.
And here you really, I mean, if you play by hand, you can end up suddenly being strategically lost with both colors, I guess. So I would think that it suits white well.
Shall we come back?
There is another perspective here.
Yeah.
That white probably wants a draw quite a lot.
Yeah.
And this, in that respect, it's very, very strange what is going on in the game. Yeah? But I think he doesn't care. He just plays his game, which I think, by the way, is the right way.
Best approach.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that. I mean, I didn't know him before this tournament, but from what I've seen, I don't think that he's a player who runs this risk of falling into the trap of playing too much for a draw.
No, I think you're absolutely right. But now it heats up, yeah, because black played d4.
D4, yeah.
No, I really don't trust this b4. I think then black is doing very well.
What else?
So
what if we go?
Yeah.
I know I can't go e4.
No, I think this line that you just mentioned with knight c2 was.
Oh yeah.
And then I don't know. Yeah, I mean knight d7, bishop f4 is forced. I mean, if you don't take, then you are just worse with black, I think. Yeah, so take. Okay, here I said that a5 was the most natural, but it shouldn't be forced. Yeah, but what else? Because after b4, I would actually activate all my pieces with white.
So apparently, White Dancing Rockstar is informing us that Seam said before the game that if he played normal, he would lose because of how he's played this whole tournament. So he felt.
No, I agree. You have to stick to your style.
Yeah.
I think he's doing the right thing. The question is just how well does he do it. And I'm curious to see how fast he's going to make the next couple of moves, because now it's really very, very sharp.
Yeah, I mean, before d4 appeared on the board, he was still over 130, but I think he's going to take some time here, because I think
He must take some time, because you can lose the game if you don't take time.
No, there he goes. Bishop takes f6.
Which is.
I know, sorry. Yeah.
Sorry? No, he took, yeah. I mean, which is an incredibly risky move strategically, but maybe he has some concrete ideas, because there is the move queen a4 here. So
It's a good thing we started the broadcast from the start because these
And they
guys are
might be
playing
done
so
before we
quickly.
have time to move on, yeah? Now the point queen a4 that I attack c6, and when you defend, I get to this b4 break.
So let's say rook c8, b4.
Yeah, exactly. And sort of the bigger point, or the sort of more long-term point, is that I'm about to make my knight useful on a3. I mean, it will come to c2, and it will put some pressure on either d4, or after the trade, maybe even from b4 to put pressure on c6. And, I mean, the main danger is that the knight gets passive and you don't have a plan. So actually, queen a4 this actually looks pretty. I mean, with black, I'm even tempted just to give c6 to play for initiative.
But
what do you
once again, I mean, from what the position we saw a few moves ago, you had almost convinced me that white was almost close to being in some trouble. And now suddenly it doesn't look so bad.
Yeah, this. I agree. Yeah, this queen a4 is really quite a good move. Because here, I mean, if you would give black, let's say black could play a5 and protect the pawn. Then black is clearly better, I think. I mean, it's really very, very ugly for white because you simply don't have a plan. But here, you're only allowed to make one move. I don't know. How do you react?
I wouldn't really want to give up this pawn.
No, because then, I mean, the knight has the b5 square maybe, and the move like bishop g4, I mean, counter pressure. I think even many options now actually, but I was about to say even bishop f3 is interesting, because then like you don't have a weakness on e2 anymore if black takes, and yeah, again, I mean, who knows what is going on here, but at least we don't have this sort of depressing long-term position with white. Yeah, like. So I simply have no idea. But queen a4 looks like the most normal move. But I really would encourage him to spend some time here.
Okay, let's move on quickly. Give him
let's
a
move
little
on
breather. So let's go to board 2, Felix Bloberger against Milton Panzer. Let's go back to the beginning as well. So also g3 and you tell me, everything is normal, I guess, so far?
Yeah, this is the Tarrasch defense. And d4. This is what was played a lot by Kasparov in his first match with Karpov, which he then gave up after that match because he was getting very bad positions. Karpov won many classical games there.
As black, you mean?
Huh?
As black, you mean Karpov won a lot of games?
No, Karpov won with white. Yeah, Kasparov was trying to defend with the Tarrasch. He did very successfully against, for instance, Korchnoi and Smyslov in the, like on his way to the match against Karpov. But against Karpov, this activity that he got against the other players, he did not simply get. Yeah, because Karpov was so prophylactically strong. So bishop e10. No, but now comes with something very, very interesting. Now comes something. h5, yeah. Very interesting.
The modern day approach, Nils.
No, here definitely I agree with you, because in the modern day Tarrasch, actually more or less invented by Danil Dubov. He was defending with the Tarrasch in the FIDE Grand Prix. Then he played a lot of it was based on having this h5 h4 idea. Because in Tarrasch, almost always white goes with the knight from f3 to d4 to recapture the pawn. So there is always room for this h-pawn to come. So this here you are absolutely right. This is very, very modern stuff. It's even so modern that I didn't even see it in this position. But the idea is definitely well known here from last 1 or 2 years.
You know Milton Panzer quite well. I mean, he suffered quite a painful loss this morning. And now he has he gets a double black to finish the tournament against the top seed. How do you think he will have managed to bounce back after this morning?
No, it's tough, of course, especially this. You get second black in a row on the same day, and you play the top seed. But well, by the look of H5, it doesn't look like he's really disgusted. Yeah, I mean, okay, you could claim maybe that it's sort of tilting, but I think it's rather playing optimistic chess, which is what he should do probably.
Yeah, well, I mean, he needs a win, yeah. On board 2, if they want to.
Yeah, but I think on the other hand, he can also. I mean, if CM wins on the first, he can anyway not do anything. So.
Of course, but if board 1 either is a draw.
Yeah. But I think he's in general mainly trying just to play the position.
Let me just see. I guess Milton has the best tie break.
Well, CM has, of course, but it doesn't really.
So, okay.
Actually, it does matter.
I'm hearing from Midnight Fox that 5 days ago Nils made a YouTube video about Milton Pansar.
Yes.
Where can people see that? Is it in Swedish?
It's in Swedish, unfortunately, so not that interesting for the English audience, English-speaking audience. But yeah, in general, I was claiming that he was a very sort of positional player and quite solid.
Maybe Midnight Fox, you can put the link in the chat anyway, because we might have quite a few Swedish viewers at the moment, so I'm sure someone would be happy to check it out.
Yeah, you don't think they all did already?
You never know. Better safe than sorry.
You never know. I mean, there might be with someone who missed it. I doubt it, but who am I?
So now.
Thank you very much, Midnight Fox, for the link. Yes, okay. Basically, I mean, you create quite a lot of tension with this H pawn.
And the pawn just keeps running.
Just keeps running. But now it ran, yeah? Now you have to do something else.
No.
Now it stops. No, but to me it doesn't look so gross. No, actually, I don't know. I mean, it's very useful for sure to have the pawn on h3 long term. White's king is always going to be feeling a bit unpleasant.
Okay, I'm gonna do something I haven't done all tournament yet. But I'm gonna just quickly flip the board because I have absolutely no idea what are Black's plans here. So maybe you can explain it to me and to the viewers from Milton's perspective.
No, but first we have to think a bit because it's not clear at all. I mean, the big defining character is of course that Black has this hanging pawns on c6 and d5 like. This is White's main strategic goal, that they will become weak and possibly win. You know what the Swedish Grandmaster Ulf Andersson said about hanging pawns?
Something that it's better to have an isolated pawn than hanging pawns or something.
Exactly. And why is an isolated pawn better?
Because if the isolated pawn falls, you're just one pawn down, but if one of the hanging pawn falls, you're going to lose both.
Exactly, like if you have an isolated pawn and it falls, you will make a draw with pawn down in some rook ending.
Actually, I got lucky. I think someone mentioned it. Was it not even you yourself who mentioned it on the show the other day?
No, I don't think so. I have mentioned it before, for sure.
Actually, it was Tiger, I think, who mentioned it.
Yeah, could definitely be. I mean, it's a well-known Ulf Andersson quote. And yeah, so like the strategic dangers for Black are huge here. Like if one of the pawns drops, then you will lose the game. But they also provide some stability and influence in the center.
Yeah.
And this is a very good thing. White, for instance, doesn't really have any pawn breaks.
Knight g4.
Knight g4 play. That's a bit. It's an interesting move for sure, but. So yeah, so I mean, what he's intended is to stop knight e5, which would attack the hanging pawns. Also, maybe to activate the position with bishop f6 next. I mean, because otherwise maybe White could put his queen on c3 and create some tension on the long diagonal.
Right.
So knight g4, next move bishop f6, and then rook e8. You have this semi-open file. And then long term, one of the ideas is to just go a4, a5, a4 and liquidate the weak a pawn. Maybe giving White a weakness on b3. But otherwise, just sort of, play with the pieces and wait for something to show up on the king side. basically claiming that white doesn't have a clear plan here.
Yeah.
But it's all very, very complex, this stuff.
I just fact-checked Midnight Fox's latest comment in the chat, and that is absolutely correct. Tiger turns 50 today, so that's a big and round birthday. So of course, happy congratulations, happy
congratulations to Tiger.
And hopefully he has a lovely birthday. So yeah, knight g4, and white is thinking. A question from the chat: is e4 an idea here for white?
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting idea. Definitely, but it's also not clear where it leads. How does black reply? My instinct would be to take it and play bishop f6. I mean, because I need to get my pieces active. And this now, if you take, I can take with the queen, and I sort of activate my position a little bit, but
and now you
not
have
impossible.
An isolated pawn rather than
now I have an isolated pawn, so now when I lose it, I will make a draw, especially with the pawn on h3 if I can keep it. But it could be that white is slightly better here.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it depends a lot whether this setup with knight g4, pawn on h3, if it's stable. Like if you can keep those two, you're doing well, I think.
Yeah.
But somehow there is knight g5 maybe in some later on, and also the knight on g4 is sort of a little bit.
Yeah, I was actually just wondering how can I make this move happen. But
yeah, I think in general things have gone wrong for black if it happens. And here, I don't. Yeah, it's complicated, but I do believe black is doing all right here. Well, I would think a move like queen d4 just to get rid of the queens. It makes sense. And then I don't know. As you said, the ending is now less dangerous because you can probably still make a draw. But you don't want to defend pawn down, so. But the problem is it's not that easy to find moves for black, because you really want to keep the queens. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, e4 is definitely an interesting idea. I mean, because somehow if you are stuck with the isolated pawn on d5, you.
I would flip the board back and leave it like this to stop confusing people.
It's quite a bit easier to attack the pawn on d5 than the pawn on c6.
What is the time situation here? Okay, nothing dramatic happened.
Nothing dramatic. No, they are going to spend some time here. I mean, it's a very critical phase of the game.
Shall we quickly go back to board 1 and then a quick look at
the
other...
Just to see how it went. If he played queen a4 or not. He did play queen a4, but after rook fc8, he did not play b4.
Strange. Very strange.
That is very, very strange. So what was his reason? Okay, b5 is a threat, so I guess you need to take it. Rook takes. Now what? Queen c5, I guess. But or c7 doesn't really. I mean, I just go knight c2, or rook fb1 first is absolutely fine as well. Then I go knight c2. Then I go. I mean, depends a bit what black is doing. But okay, entering on b7 as you showed, or like you just move the rook, go knight b4, and so on. I believe white is doing perfectly fine here at the very least.
White here.
Yeah, it looks like a pleasant position to play. But after this bishop a3, as I was saying, if black gets to protect and play a5, then black is just clearly better. No, that was a very, very strange decision not to go b4.
How quickly did he play? Okay, he played it in 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's
It's probably a I mean, either we or he is misunderstanding what is going on, but to me it looks like a major strategic error.
Yeah, I think.
Because I mean, how are you ever going to create any play here with white?
Yeah, I mean, now I guess you have to bring the queen back somehow because you can't
but
play
then
b3. I don't know. Huh?
Your knight is stuck then, I mean.
Maybe
like
here. I don't know. I really don't understand.
I mean, queen d1, knight c2, then go b3, a3, b4, but it's so slow and. No, I mean, black also just puts the bishop on f8 and controls the whole. I think black is clearly better now.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean,
So
there's a strange,
it was definitely a major mistake.
Strange miss here. Okay, shall we have a quick look at some of the other games from the top 10? So let's start with board 3, Hampus Sörensen against Isaac Stormer. And shall we just stick to current position once again? The H pawn has made an appearance here. Or do you want to?
Yeah, I don't. I don't really know. Yeah.
Maybe
pawn would probably be more useful. Pawn would be more useful on h2 probably. Okay, h4 here actually is a move. Because you want to play g4, g5 and hope that black is not in time to. But I thought you actually developed the knight first, but maybe it's possible to play h4 immediately. He did do it quite quickly, so. Yeah. And knight c6, okay. White is, I mean, black is playing a very, very logical chess, trying to hit the queen and then play c5. But the problem, of course, I mean, white takes the pawn, yeah, and then the white is a pawn up. So, is it clear that there is compensation? So, difficult to say. I mean, a move like queen a5. What is going on? Surely g4 cannot be the idea. But then what is?
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, but the problem is that yeah, maybe it's possible. I mean, because I can take on c3 and then white needs to recapture with the pawn. So otherwise there is knight c2 check.
Very nice.
And there's a pin, so you have to take. But on the other hand, yeah, maybe this is not so bad.
Has to go back, I guess.
Yeah, a6 or c6, and then I guess you need to play g5, yeah, or cd and then g5, and who knows. It to me it always feels so risky for white this position. Like when you sort of go h4 g4 before the center is fixed, but that's what they do. So
yeah. So black is thinking here. He's probably gonna take some time. So let's move on. Let's try and see as many games from the top 10 as we can. Board number 4, Jakub Kosa against Anne-Marie Mutsch. Let's go back a few moves as well. So we got here from some kind of Rosalimo, yeah?
Yeah.
But this is quite offbeat, or is this not?
Well, it's not the most common, but it's not that strange either. In general, when white plays a3, b4, and black just takes it, it's a bit of a concession for black. So, normally speaking, you would think that white is slightly better here. That is at least my understanding.
c5, b5, b6, and knight c4.
Yeah. I mean, the problem, I mean, you can always take this knight, but it's sort of... Then white has slightly the better bishop, square on d5, and this pawn on a7 is eternally weak. So it's generally speaking not that bad for black, but also a bit depressing to take. So, but otherwise e5 is hanging, so... Don't know what else. There is f6, but question is if that is maybe more depressing than taking on c4. Maybe, but maybe not. It's always very This is also very sharp strategically. Both sides have so clear trumps.
Once again, I'm not sure what is the plan here for white. Can I play some? Try and get the F4?
No, definitely. But yeah, King H7, let's say, and in general F4 I will just take.
It, yeah. That's what I was.
But it's definitely one of the main ideas for white in such a position. You know what they sometimes do? Sometimes it's a bit slow here, probably, but it is an idea after F6 instead of knight H4. Yeah, no, maybe the pawn should be on H2, but let's say anyway, just to show the idea, to play King H1. What do you think is the idea of this King H1 move? Exactly, you go knight G1 and then you can put it on E2 and then you play F4. And the good thing is, let's say black plays some move like King H7 or whatever, I don't know exactly what, but let's say white goes knight G1 and next move he goes knight E2. She actually, no he. Yeah. The problem is you're supporting F4, but also if black were to take on C4 at some point, the knight can go to C3 and D5, which is very nice. And if black plays G5 to stop F4, then the knight comes to G3 and to F5.
Actually, very nice.
So it's actually a very, very, very useful sort of maneuver in this type of positions.
So she decided to take on C4.
She decided. I sort of approve of this choice because, I mean, you don't want to do it, but you will probably have to do it in a worse occasion later anyway. So.
Yeah. Okay, so let's.
The white is slightly better, but it's a long fight.
Yeah, I guess one of the ideas here. No, how am I? I wanted to bring the knight here, but I realized I don't have such an easy journey.
You know, when it's these 2 steps on the diagonal, then it's always 4 moves with the knight.
For some reason, because the line we just looked at with the knight on E2, I thought, okay, I'll just jump. But it's not so easy. Okay, let's move on to board 5. Adrian Söderström against Kaan Kükükshahi. And what the heck is going on here? Let's go back. We had a Dutch.
So this Adrian is one of the big stars of the tournament, yeah.
Yeah, he's had a fantastic event. What is this, Nils?
Yeah, so first of all, he had a game, right, with Vignir Stefansson in the first round. And there...
It was a long time ago.
It was a long time ago. I'm trying to remember how the game went. So they played the other... yeah. Black played knight F6. That is how that game went. Knight F6... H6, G5, E4. And here knight F6. Which I think is the most common move. E5. And now E6 is forced. And E takes F6. And very important that you don't take the bishop here. Because if you take the bishop... then actually it's checkmate. Which is a bit unfortunate. So... It's a nice checkmate, yeah. It's, when I was rated 1600, I always played like this with white, hoping to get this checkmate.
Very nicely spotted.
Yeah, but okay, black takes queen takes f6. This is what happened in his other game. And bishop g3 and f4. So black will pick up the bishop later. And yeah, well, they had this sharp game where white was completely winning, and then black won eventually.
Yeah.
But this, yeah, I don't know about rook h7. Here I'm already out of book. This was not played against me when I was 9 years old.
Oh, unsurprisingly, we have a game in our reference database by Simon Williams.
He played it, yeah?
But he lost to Gormelli.
So it's most probably not the soundest of choices.
So let's see, that game continued.
This continued actually somewhat similar to the lines that we have seen, yeah.
This is such a crazy. Okay, let's see how far they followed. So queen h5, rook f7, knight f3. Yeah,
so white. I mean, black is playing. Actually, here one could argue black is playing in the spirit of the 19th century. So white was giving this bishop, and black just decides to take it, because here you actually will win the bishop.
But Upper has joined us in the chat, and he is saying that he thinks that Simon once said that Rook H4 is almost losing, which I'm not surprised by. I mean,
Yeah, generally speaking, when a move is played in the spirit of the 19th century, it's sort of, it's a very bad sign, yeah. But yeah, who knows? It's at least it will bring a very, very nice game. But clearly, Black has prepared it. Yeah, Black has already gained 3 minutes.
Played before, yeah.
Black has gained 3 minutes in 7 moves.
All of them, both of them at this point were playing.
Yeah. Okay, White actually seemed to be the one.
So E5 is where White deviated.
E5 is where White deviated. Okay. Knight H7. But it looks very nice to play with White. I mean, I'm just curious, about the reasoning from the Black perspective. Like, let's say before the game, you are sitting, you see that your opponent has played this line, and you make some moves on the board, and you reach this position. I mean, maybe you should change to see it from the Black side. Yeah? I mean, and you reach this position with Black. And and you don't stop, yeah. This is what I'm curious about, because with Black, I don't care if the computer is saying. I mean, the knight is on H7. This is much worse than the A3 knight that Siam had. Rook is on F7, which is, I mean, it's very close to lost. And the rest is not developed apart from the knight, which will be lost the next move. I mean, I'm really curious what the logic looks like. To go for this with Black.
Just Addict in the chat is saying applause to Black for being risky.
No, definitely. I mean, kudos to him. But I mean, yeah, it's very strange. I would not be so brave.
So E6, as you mentioned, the knight is lost. Black takes on H4. And this is the position we have on the board now. I'm
actually quite surprised that Black decided. I mean, here, surely you can also take on C6 or not. I mean, it looks more solid, but maybe it's not an important pawn.
With which?
I thought with B to keep the center sort of closed. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, bishop G3 maybe gains in strength now, and then you have to play F4, and then
No.
It's maybe a very big concession to move the pawn from F5. Some bishop D3, and then bishop will come to G6. I don't know. Okay, he took on H4, so maybe to see that. Okay, takes, bishop takes. I mean, Black is not even material up, right?
Yeah.
But he does have a bishop pair. He does have a bishop pair, and this bishop pair could become very strong. But
can you place a knight D2 and castle or something?
Even I think knight C3 and castle is quite possible.
I was thinking maybe.
But then E6 is hanging at least. I don't know if it's possible even to give it. But I mean, my idea was queen E7, and if you trade, you take with the rook, but it doesn't look healthy.
So people are saying here in this position then.
Queen E7 and long cross. No, and the point is, if Black gets untangled, then the bishop pair is huge, of course. Like it would give a clear strategic edge. But I'm simply not sure whether you will get out in time. Let's say I go long castle. Long castle, and let's say now I would like to play the move bishop B5. But then
I'll just turn on the heating. I'll be back in 1 second.
Sure. So here, I mean, my idea was to trade the light squared bishops to get rid of this potential for Black with the bishop pair. But rook G7 is very annoying.
Okay.
Because the pawn on G2 will drop off.
So you were saying after B5, bishop B5?
Yeah, exactly. Maybe rook G7 is a big problem. I did not see. Frankly, I blundered the pawn on G2. And then probably it doesn't make that much.
Wait, you have to take on h6, yeah?
I can. This I also did not see.
No, because queen
I
h5.
thought queen h5 and then just rook. No, but I knight takes. Knight takes.
No. Okay.
Also h4 is hanging. But yeah, I mean, maybe black is doing okay. It just looks like something that could go wrong.
Yeah.
No, because like let's say there is a lot of potential in the black position because you have the bishop pair. Also, this pawn on e5 could become quite weak. G5 is semi-open.
Yeah.
In general, like white's light squared bishop could become weak because black has the pawn on e6 and f5 and so. I mean, so there is grounds for hope for black. It's just that it looks so strange.
Yeah. This will be very interesting. We will come back to it as well. Let's very quickly assess boards 6, 7, and 8. I know there's many Ellen fans in here. Just a quick assessment, and then we go back to board 1.
Okay, this looks fairly equal.
Okay, moving on.
Nothing special. Nothing special is going on.
Board
this
7, Marek.
Very slightly better for white, I guess, with the isolated pawn.
And board 8, Ellen Nilsson against Axel Falkoval.
Mega boring.
Okay, so that's the assessment.
No, I mean, it's really very, very boring. This will be a draw because actually, if you go one move back. No, it takes on c3. No, hang on. How is it? I don't remember exactly how, but let's say you take with the rook on c3. I just wanted to show this idea that white can take on c6. Let's say you play king h, a waiting move. Let's say take on c6, bishop takes, and bishop b5, bishop d5, bishop c4. This draw has been seen in hundreds of games. But I don't think I can remember exactly, but it's that sort of position where both players know that they don't want the game to go on too long. So I predict draw in this game. It's very, very boring.
We will see. Let's go back to the top board, Siem van Dahl, who actually has now sunk into a huge thing after a5 appeared on the board.
Yeah, but one move too late. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You need to think before you need to think in the critical positions.
Yeah. So
and this was definitely one, because if black is allowed to stop white's counterplay, black is doing very well. And he was.
For everyone who joined us just now, so last time we looked at this position, so after queen a4, which was Nils' suggested move, he was saying, well, the issue is that c6 is hanging and b4 is a threat. And he said if black was allowed to both defend the pawn and play a5, he would be fine. And but rook c8 was played, and we were expecting b4.
Yeah.
But Siem played bishop f3 pretty much instantly, and after a5, he has now been thinking for half an hour.
Yeah, but okay, it's a very tough situation now. Because you lose so much time now to prepare b4.
Yeah.
Because you can't do knight c2 followed by a3 b4 doesn't work, because then the queen will always be hanging. So you first need to remove the queen, then go knight c2. Then if you play a3, black goes a4, so you need to play b3 as well.
Yeah, it's actually such a nightmare.
Yeah, no, this was
very hard to understand. I mean,
and it was played within half a minute, or whatever you said. Yeah, no, that's frankly not impressive.
Yeah. Okay, we'll come back here.
We'll come back. I mean, he's creative, so he will come up with something. But
White Dancing Rockstar is saying if White had 5 moves in a row, he would be fine.
I don't know. Yeah, I would probably still pick black. I mean, that's how bad White's position is. But it would be only a slight edge.
So let's come back here. So after e4.
Yes.
And bishop f6. So this all happened.
This happened how we predicted, but not queen d4 immediately. Rook d1 first.
Rook e8 and now queen d4.
Yeah, and now you probably still need to trade, I guess. I don't know. I think White is completely out of danger. Yeah. But the question is, can white actually hope to be better, or is it just okay? It could be that white is slightly better, but I'm not sure at all. I mean, the drawing tendencies are also quite big here. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, definitely one would pick white because white is the one with potential. But I'd be surprised if black is actually in trouble here. But it's not really what you're hoping for with black. I don't know which move. I mean, you can play something like bishop f5, I guess.
Also, I mean, a draw.
The draw is not great for any of them. Yeah, white is really. Yeah, but queen d4. I mean, anyway, with white, even if you don't want to draw, you still need to trade because black's queen is simply stronger than white's. I mean, black's idea is that white's king is a bit weak. So. But how to do it? Let's see. Okay, I mean, but it doesn't work. So what I'm calculating, something like bishop f5. I don't know if it works. So queen takes f6 is the critical move. Knight takes f6. Knight d4. Now you will lose a pawn with black. But I play bishop e4. Knight takes c6. I don't know if this is forced, but it's just to show like a little bit what is going on. Now I take an h1 and play rook e2. And in such a position, it's hard to believe that white is going to win the game because black is so active. There is knight g4 or knight e4, and this king is eternally weak on h1, and it takes so long for the pawns to advance. So, I mean that's something along those lines. We'll have probably not in this way because probably I'm missing some concrete details, but.
Something
that
like
is the sort of general trend, I think, what is going to happen.
Yeah, so both players, both Milton and Seam, have sunk into a deep thing. Let's see, has Seam...
Yeah, he played something...
okay, maybe the board... No, the board was just stuck.
Ah, the board was stuck?
The board was stuck. Steam is still at 1 hour 25. Okay, so knight c2, f5, e3, takes.
Yeah.
Okay, but now I'm getting this move here, also suddenly, with the orange box. Maybe the whole game was wrong. Maybe
knight c3. This would be a better move. Yeah, maybe he took back. No, I agree with the Koitot in chat.
Let me just send a message to figure out.
We need to. Let's see if we can get some spies on location to find out.
But it would be funny if they watched us on site. Watched us commentate for 1 hour on this knight a3. Let's see. I think, okay, but this could be a serious problem if they are having PTN.
I mean, because it looked relatively reasonable what's going on there, yeah?
But could the whole game have continued the same way without this? Because, okay, then also it would make sense.
No, it's unlikely that you would play d5 here, yeah? Then knight takes d5 would be very strong. Very strong. It's with a clear central pawn. Also, knight would acquire dominant position.
Okay, so d6 was apparently, but okay,
okay, we should go to another game because this, I mean, this is not.
But it could also be that because.
Okay, actually, board 3 was the most exciting of what. No, and board, of course, board 5. But let's go to 3. He's thinking here.
Let me see. Okay, so only board 1 has issues. The rest are fine.
Yes. Let's see. So one
people
idea here.
of this,
Sorry?
I will ask them to take a picture maybe of the score sheet and send it to us
Yes.
so that we can reconstruct what is happening.
For sure.
Okay, so where do you want to go? You want to look at this this game?
So I was thinking, I just wanted to mention something here, like some. We had this line with knight c3, queen e7, long castle, let's say. And here there is a tactical opportunity to play knight takes h4. Because if you take back, then the rook is hanging on f7. But I think
we never trap this. Can we trap this queen somehow?
I was trying to find out, but I don't think, because the queen f6 and queen g6 are two moves.
But still, I mean, where are you going after that?
Yeah, but bishop b5 or some. I don't know. Yeah. No, I mean, maybe it's possible, but I was. My point was that here in such a situation after knight takes h4, I think the move queen g5 check. Or maybe even better, rook g7 first, let's say, just to be a little bit more accurate. Rook g7, queen h5, and now queen g5 check. So now you need to trade. You take with the h pawn. And this, I think, is a very decent scenario for black, because you gave a pawn, but you have solved all your sort of structural problems. You have solved the sort of cramped situation in your position. And your two bishops are now becoming very strong. And I don't know. I expect white to be okay here still, but it looks pleasant for black.
Yeah.
I would say. So like, just to show a little bit why this position is not so bad for black. Yeah, it's there is potential if white makes some inaccurate moves.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's go back to board 3.
3 was also quite exciting. Yeah?
Hampus Sörensen, yes, against Ilak Stürmer.
Yeah, so queen a5 is necessary.
Took queen a5 and took here, and now ed. And what did we say here?
But this is also with pawn on h2. This is also the Karpov-Kasparov area. Yeah, I think they had this as well.
Nils is always putting me to shame with all his historical chess knowledge.
Yeah, but and generally speaking, it was always fine for black. But this h4 is a bit of a new touch. But you know, in this position, what they have at the board.
Yeah.
Where would you rather have your h pawn, on h4 or on h2?
Or on h3.
Or on h3 maybe, but. Like in general,
not on h4 maybe. I don't know.
Probably no, h4 is probably the worst of these squares. Yeah. So I mean, what black has done is in that sense very logical. Yes, really.
I mean, unless I can get this g4 in a good moment, but.
Yeah, but especially after c takes d5 e takes, it's very hard to believe. Yeah, that.
Screws in the chat is saying I would rather have it on h8, but okay, then I would just take it. Okay, but
then
still, probably you would be happy with this open h file, maybe.
I'm not sure. And but on the other hand, yeah, you have this isolated pawn on d5, and there are some issues. But it looks like black has done well, I think. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, if I can avoid getting attacked with some g4, g5, I will be happy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, I liked the handling of black here, actually. Yeah. This looks like a nice way to do it. I mean, probably white is still okay, but don't think he's really aspiring to an edge. I mean, you know, you can always play a solid move like knight d4, bishop e2, and so on, but then it doesn't make that much sense. That's not why you play h4, yeah, to play calmly afterwards.
Okay, let's see.
Rook a8 was played, okay.
Sorry, yeah. So rook a8.
Well, now, of course, there is a big question. What happens if white takes on a7? What do you think is the idea?
I guess to go back, no? I know then.
But then b7 is hanging.
Yeah.
I believe the idea is to simply go bishop e6. But I'm not convinced. And you know, simply if you get the bishop on d5, the white king is so weak. And the thing with rook d8 is that now you stop the trade of queens. But it's optimistically played, of course. But probably that is the idea.
Okay, I think white is gonna spend quite some time to...
Yeah, because now if you take an f6, you have a much better version with black, probably. For instance, this 94 is now an empty shot because you can just play c5. And again, if you don't get anything direct, then it's very, very little, I guess. Like, I guess you can play a move like rook d2, but hard to believe that black is going to suffer there.
Yeah.
So queen takes a7 really is the critical move.
I think it's going to take some time. I'm just hearing that the position we are having here now, that the position is correct. So this was what we had, yeah? So maybe the game was correct after all, I don't know.
Probably.
But
Very confusing.
is this what we had looked at now?
No, this was what happened when a lot of moves came at the same time.
So
but yeah, no, it does
this
look...
was what we had, yeah? And we
Yeah.
went F4. Okay, so apparently the position that we have is correct.
Yeah. For black, yeah?
Let me just confirm.
Bishop e4, yeah? Yeah, this looks very, very good for black, of course, yeah. The bishop pair is very strong and the white king is very vulnerable.
But the clocks are also wrong. So
Clocks are most probably wrong, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if it's possible to defend somehow, but it's at the very least very, very unpleasant for white.
So what just happened here? Why did we give up this pawn?
Which pawn?
Right. Well, if I take
I mean, he played... no, but okay, you will take with the queen. But then c4 is hanging. Oh, you can't even take with the queen. Then what? No, but yeah, I mean, take there. You have to take with the pawn, I guess. Now any move, yeah. I don't know exactly. What is the most accurate way here? I'm tempted just to play a move like rook e8. Just activating my pieces. Maybe I have bishop takes c4 or something like that next move.
have to somehow...
Yeah, the problem in general, like with knights, they like very much when there is a stable structure and you have clear squares to go to and so on. And this structure is very, very fluid. So here, the bishops are incredibly strong. And then, okay, it's always difficult to say whether it's still possible to defend with a lot of accurate moves or whether it's already very bad. But for sure, it's very unpleasant, at least.
We will find out. Okay, let me... Okay, so no, all of this is correct. So everything we have seen was correct, basically. I guess there was just the board got a little hiccup, but the game was as we saw it. Shall we go back briefly? I think this has gone really well for black.
Really will, but it comes down, I think, quite a lot to this one very, very big strategic mistake. Yeah.
Because really, if you have only one plan, and then it gets stopped, it's not a good sign.
And so the clocks are 1 minute, 1 hour and 4 minutes to white, and 1 hour and 1 minute to black.
So equal clocks, yeah.
Yeah.
So black is a huge favorite here, actually, which would mean that the winner on board 2 would win the tournament, I guess.
Yeah.
He took, yeah?
He took on a7.
So now we will see by black's time management whether it was a blunder or whether he intended to sacrifice.
Do you think it is possible? Do you think?
No, I think it's possible to blunder. Yeah.
Okay, so you were suggesting bishop e6.
Yes.
What other moves could he possibly have in mind?
Yeah, the thing is that the bishop is hanging, so...
Yeah, what is the difference between...
I mean, yeah, bishop f5 is I guess, a move as well. What is the difference now? Is it a better or a worse move? You have to calculate something like knight d4, I guess. Now, if this bishop e4, which was the idea... then f3 is a move, but I guess knight e3 works for black. So f takes e4, then knight takes f1. And if you recapture the knight, then the queen takes d4, yeah. So probably not possible. What else then? After bishop f5. I mean, still, of course, the main thing you want to do is to trade queens.
Yeah.
So how to...
Okay, but now it will be very hard to force me, no?
Okay, I take on d8 and play queen a4.
Oh, we've just gotten...
Then I stop bishop e4 at the very least.
We've just gotten a big raid of 146 people. Thank you so much, Maria, and welcome. Welcome, Raiders! So I am here with Grandmaster Nils, Grandelius, Sweden's top player, and we're looking at the final round of the 7th Uppsala Young Champions. So for everyone who is just joining us now, maybe I'll just very quickly show what is going on.
Show the standings, yeah, standings.
So these are the standings going into the last round, with Siem van Daal from the Netherlands, the sole tournament leader on 6.5. And the seeds 1 to 3 in hot pursuit on 6 points, Milton Panzer and Jung-Min Seo from Sweden, and Felix Bloberger from Austria. And all of these are pitted up against each other. So on top board, Siem van Daal is white against Jung-Min Seo, and on board 2, Felix Bloberger is white against Milton Panzer. So on these two top boards, the tournament is going to be decided. And basically on board 1, we very much like black's position.
Yes.
Did they just play one move since we left here, knight?
Yeah, he played rook ab8, which is it's a nice move. Like, you step out of the diagonal, put some pressure on b2.
Yeah.
And basically, the main argument is that you are not in a hurry with black, because your advantage of safer king and 2 bishops will not disappear.
And so basically, if Jung-Min can convert it still... Thank you, Maria. Thank you so much again.
Thank you, Maria. Thank you.
So basically, if black can win here, the players on board 2, Felix Bloberger and Milton Panzer, actually have the better tiebreak. So if there is a winner in this game, and if Jung-Min wins on board 1, the winner of this game will probably win the tournament. So bishop f5, which is the move we were just looking at when the raid came in. And basically what had happened here is that black had just played rook d8 and white took that pawn. And basically we were wondering, did Milton miss that this pawn was hanging, or does he have a plan here after bishop f5?
Yeah, probably. But yeah, it's still very difficult to say, but the main idea for black is to play bishop e4 at least, and this can be stated with confidence.
Yeah.
So that's why I was, just before the raid came in, I was suggesting to take on d8, and after the rook recaptures, to play the move queen a4 to control the square on e4. But also to prepare the move queen f4, which would sort of safeguard my my king, or white's king. And also with the queen on f4, and then you have knight g5 and so on. So like the f4 square is excellent for the queen, if you can get it there. And here the question is, what can black do in the meantime? Is there a way to create problems for white?
Is g5 too crazy?
No, g5 is definitely a move. I think so, at least, yeah. Yeah, what is white doing then? I mean, because it's g5 is actually a very interesting move. You are absolutely right. So now the knight on f3 doesn't really have squares. Can you try to attack the pawn on g5, or is it's probably too slow? Would like to place my queen on c1, but it's not that easy to get there. Queen a3, exactly, then bishop e4. I think is an issue. Now black is really putting pressure here. And queen c4, there is maybe queen c4 is a better move. Because if bishop d3, then the knight is hanging on g4, so it doesn't work. And next move I go queen c1 if I can. I really don't really don't know what is going on. And g5 is interesting, but
double-edged.
I mean, if you just lose the pawn, then it's not a good move.
Okay, so let's see if we can find something here for black. Okay, what if I just...
You can bring the king, yeah, but it's also very slow, yeah.
I will bring my king to h6.
Yeah.
I do not know.
Okay, queen c1, you go king h6, yeah. I mean,
or maybe king g6, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, in any case, I wanted to go rook e1 next move. And I'm not sure what black's next is here.
We need this rook somehow in the game.
You need the rook in the game, and you need this bishop on the long diagonal. Those are the two things that you need, I think. And how do you get it?
This I don't know. This I simply do not know.
Okay, let's go back. Maybe rook takes d8. Rook takes, okay. Queen a4, yeah, this makes a lot of sense.
What if I...
You can play slowly,
No,
but...
I can't go.
Yeah, bishop e6, then I take on c6, and I'm not sure if you have...
Also the bishop just came to f5, so...
Yeah, bishop e6 was, of course, very tempting as well. Yeah, it doesn't look, I mean, clear that black has enough, yeah? It's very unclear whether it's enough. But okay.
Yeah, interesting. Interesting also to see what white is going to do now. Taking on it looks logical, but we will see. Quickly go back to board 1.
Interestingly played by black, at least, for sure.
Yeah.
But I doubt that it's entirely sound.
Okay, so on board 1 we had some...
Yeah, this was the problem actually with what black did. Now he allowed white to recapture with the queen on g3, which gives some sort of stability, I guess. I mean, it's still pretty disgusting, but it feels more stable than having to take with the pawn, at least.
And now, as black, what do you do? Do you keep the queens on, or you're happy to swap the queens?
I think I keep the queens on. I think I'm slightly better if I trade them, but I am looking for more here with black. And like, you do have 3 pawns in front of your king, and white only has 1, so like, generally speaking, there should be potential for for account. I mean,
But
for play against the
I
king.
have more open files.
Towards the black king, or in general.
And towards the black king. My dream is to have something like, I don't know, double and then
sack on g6, yeah, or
something else.
yeah. But the problem, like, okay, where do you want your knight for the attack?
On f6.
Yeah, and even if you get there, which is like 5 moves,
Okay, now what I would love to do is get knight e3 and d5 in, but
and then d5, and then take with the bishop, and then recapture with the knight, and then okay, then if you get that, you're doing fine, I guess. That's a good. But in general, I was trying to make the point that it's very difficult actually to get the knight to a good square.
yeah.
Okay, queen d7 played. Now I guess bishop. Sorry, rook b d1.
Let's see if the clocks. No, the clocks are broken.
Clocks are broken. So now already maybe you can play d5 next, but it's yeah, it doesn't look pretty for white. Yeah, definitely not.
But is there no way that I can bring this line?
Also, bishop g4 is a move, of course, to disturb.
The updated times are now 1:02 for white and 55 minutes for black. So black has spent some
time on the last few moves.
Yeah.
So is bishop g4 trying to get white on the out of balance a bit? Yeah, I don't know. This bishop e2, yeah, exactly. So rook d2, it sort of feels a bit loose, but maybe it's fine.
Can I go to bishop h6? Or?
You can go, but then you are no longer threatening the pawn on d4, so maybe I can allow myself to play rook df2. Another move is rook e8, of course. I mean, because you want to activate the rook. Now, it doesn't attack the bishop on e4 yet, because b8 is hanging. But what is white playing here? This is the question. Thing is, I don't really want to move my bishop from e4, because then I allow bishop f5, and in general the bishop is also quite actively placed on e4. So I don't know. Rook ab8 felt a bit sloppy to me, but probably black is still doing well. Also, I don't know. It's also pretty concrete.
Very interesting. Let's quickly go back to board 5 actually. This Adrian Söderström against Khan Kukukshari,
but maybe the game is stuck, yeah, or it's some sort of
looks like it.
Either a mental collapse or he is stuck.
And what happened here? We lost an exchange.
Now we got big drama here.
So oops. Oh yeah. So after Queen a5, white took.
Wow.
So what? And you had said you cannot take, yeah, because of knight c2.
Yeah, I thought so, yeah. But now he did it as an exchange sacrifice. Very interesting stuff. Very, very interesting.
So how many? We have 2 pawns.
You have 2 pawns, yeah. This is actually very, very nice. I mean, nice find. I'm not sure if white is better, but idea for sure is beautiful. So I'd like to play. Hang on, how do I do it? Bishop e6 played. Yeah, I mean, I would like to attack the pawn on c5, and after b4 to just play b6. Or actually, it's not even that easy to play before. Let's see. Okay, so first of all, you need probably to address.
What?
I mean, you need to take the knight at some point, yeah.
Why do you want to play? Yeah, why not take the knight?
Yeah, then okay, let's say rook. Which one? Yeah, which one? Let's say rook a. No, rook fc8. Rook fc. I don't know which rook. And after b4, I play a5. I don't know. Now you cannot play a3.
No. And can I do something like...
Yeah, exactly. That was why I was not sure which rook to take. Because if you had the other rook, then this would be an empty shot. But even this is sort of... Let's say here a line like a takes b4. I don't know if it's very good, but bishop takes b7, I have b3. This was my big point. Maybe I don't. I'm threatening rook takes a2 and promote. But maybe, yeah, maybe this and just even a3 or king probably a3 is the same. Also, yeah, but a3 maybe even simpler. Yeah, no, it doesn't quite.
Why not?
Well, because you will end up.
I'm just in time. Yeah. That was one crazy line.
Yeah, but probably it's not necessary for black to enter. After a5, bishop e4, maybe even a move like rook a7 is simple enough. Yeah. But the point is, if when I break the structure.
Now you have b6 or what?
Yeah, b6 because if c6 there is f5, I think. And what else? What can be done here actually? It's very very sharp because if white stabilizes, then white is doing very well.
Yeah.
So black really needs to attack the pawns before white has stabilized the position.
This position is hard. Nils, I'm hearing we got some moves on board 5. Should we go and see what happened?
Yes, we must see because we were.
So, right. This is now on the board.
Yeah, so basically this looks quite similar to what we were discussing. Black gave one pawn, but activated his position. And yeah, it looks very, very scary.
For white.
Knight bd2 is suggested. Looks very reasonable. Now, it is possible to be materialistic and take on f3 and play queen b4, but I'm not sure whether. Guess you need to play c3. Queen takes b2 and short castle. So now, if you take on c3, you're a pawn up with black, but you gave a lot of time. So here, yeah, here maybe some rook c1, knight b4 or something like that. Yeah. In general, I think black should not be materialistic. He should be trying to look for activity. So knight bd2. How else to do it? I mean, just bishop c6, I guess, is a move. Now at least you have time to castle along, yeah. And I don't know. I wanted to suggest even knight e4, but I'm not sure.
Knight e4.
I mean, I just want activity. I don't know how I'm supposed to get it. Problem here was if I take on e7 now, you have to recapture with the rook, which is maybe. I mean, the pawn on e6 is a bit. It's a bit loose, but maybe even this, yeah, rook takes. But now, yeah, now you can take on e4 and f2 is no longer hanging. Knight d4. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe like, let's see again knight bd2 because it really looks shaky for white. But okay, if you go long castle and then knight d4, you're doing fine, of course. Ah, very nice spot. After knight in our line, bishop c6, long castle, knight e4. You can take it immediately. F takes, and now you can take bishop takes e6. Yeah, this is very nice because queen takes, and then d8 is hanging. Yeah.
Very nice. Let's take it.
Correct. Thank you. Yeah. So no, I don't know. Maybe white is doing okay. It looks risky to take such a pawn, but. Yeah, no, it's a mess. It's very exciting.
We have a lot of exciting games in this last round.
Very exciting stuff. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so let's go back again to the top.
Yeah, let's see here. What happened now? Bishop g4, he moved the bishop, but this was something that he was really not supposed to do. Because he should not allow bishop f5, I thought.
And if I go
But
knight...
maybe, 93. This actually needs to be calculated. Knight e3, bishop takes d4. There is, for instance, okay, king h1 is interesting as well. But also the move rook takes d4 followed by rook takes f5 wins some material, but it looks a bit overloaded.
Oh, it looks interesting.
Looks in h4. You have to go queen g5 or because queen f2, then I can take the rook, so you have to keep the pin.
Yeah.
So queen g5 and I don't know, like rook e8. I guess you can play rook f3 and keep everything. I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Suggestion from.
I mean, you can also rook e8 immediately and rook f3, and I don't know if it's a better or worse version. Because, I mean, if you double, I have time. I think, like, let's say rook e7. You can't, or rook b7 rather, because otherwise b8 is hanging. I mean, I can play king h1 and knight f1.
Yeah.
But okay, because I thought rook takes e3 did not work because queen takes b8, but then you have a rook e8 check back, which is so then that actually does work. Yeah. Rook e8, king f2, and queen d2 check, and you pick up everything. Yeah, but it felt very, very loose. This, but your move king h1 I think is more sane.
King h1.
Yeah.
So.
Yes.
Here after rook b7. No, it was earlier.
Yeah. Earlier. I mean immediately, basically. Knight e3, bishop takes d4, immediately king h1.
Earlier. Yes. No.
But not because now, I mean, it's everything is threatened.
So king h1.
What do you do? What are you even playing with black? I guess critical is to just drop the bishop back to e6 or something like that. So again, if you get one more move with c5, you have stability. So tempting would be to play c5 yourself with white, but I don't know. Rook d8, then knight c2. And like all the time here, you have the additional problem that the rook on b8 will be hanging in some case.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know.
What is this?
But actually, if you can't take on d4, then the whole thing doesn't make sense for black, because then after knight e3, what are you doing? I mean, you can't really, you can't go back with the bishop. That makes no sense.
Yeah.
So knight e3, I mean, then d5 or king h1 or whatever, and you got everything you wanted. So knight e3, okay, this is very critical, and you're move king h1. So now knight takes f5 is a big threat. I mean, there is bishop g4, but it's hardly better than what we just looked at, I guess.
Bishop g4?
Yeah, just, it's not hanging anymore.
Can I even...
I thought take it.
Okay. And then you take with the queen?
No, then queen takes and rook takes d4. You will lose the bishop.
What? Yeah. Okay, so pawn takes.
So you take with the h pawn, and now the question is again whether there is c5 or whether. I mean, here at least also you can probably win back the pawn if you want, and then you're okay. But maybe you can do something even better.
1 second. So
At the very least, white is not worse here. Let's say.
so you want to go back to?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what is going on. It looks like things have gone wrong for black. I don't. But I have a feeling I'm missing something, or we are missing something. It doesn't look like that many candidate moves, to be honest.
But also, what is white think? Oh no, white is calculating this. Yeah.
White is calculating whether it works or not. But
He didn't play it.
he didn't play it.
He didn't play it.
What?
Rook F2 is on the board.
Okay, but then we must really be missing something, I guess.
Okay, it's the last day. Let's just ask.
Last lazy day.
Let's just ask.
What is this?
No, we didn't miss anything.
Yeah, knight e3 and you cannot take on d4, yeah.
We saw everything.
King h1?
Yeah.
And black is apparently okay here,
And
surviving.
that's exactly what we saw, yeah?
Yeah. Ah, now it's winning. c5 is winning, yeah.
Yeah. So we saw everything.
We saw everything, but they didn't, apparently. Very strange. Because knight e3 is so... I mean, it's really the move that you are looking for, yeah? It's your main... Because now after
the
rook
chat
f2...
is noticing how I perked up after finding... after some successes. Life is good again.
You are sharp today. Very sharp. No, yeah, this is a very surprising miss, actually.
And now, okay, we just saw, I didn't actually even check the line in the engine, but I see it says -1. So where is the...
Yeah, but presumably...
Concrete.
I mean, you can take on c2 and take on d4, I guess, no? Just a pawn, and then play c5 next.
Okay, but do I not get any...
Yeah, okay, yeah, I mean, you have actually some moves, yeah, you are right. King g7, I guess, and so on. I don't know. Maybe some play.
At least something, no?
To be honest, I wanted f5 here, but I doubt my own saneness.
You wanted what?
F5. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess rook e8. So if I take on e2 and play rook b6. And rook e8 also is interesting, yeah, I agree.
Rook e6.
I don't know.
And now, can I go here?
Yeah. Here you managed to get a lot of counter. So probably rook e8 was better on the last move that you suggested. No, basically what you suggested here. Yeah.
But if I do the same?
Well, at least then you have less counterplay.
What do you think of this queen ending?
I think it's very promising for black because you have 3 against 1 on the king side.
Yeah.
This will guard your king and potential to create a passed pawn, but on the other side it's very hard for white to mobilize this 3 against 2.
Mm-hmm.
So it's sort of almost as if white is 2 pawns down instead of 1 here. Yeah, I don't know. No, I mean it's a clear pawn up. Yeah, that's a good start at the very least for black.
So let's see. Can I do something else here? No, I can't really leave you the e file, I guess.
No, I don't. I mean, you can play rook.
And you have to answer the question.
Actually, rook g2. How are you defending? How is black defending g6? Did I manage to put my pieces in such a way that I actually can't defend? This is incredible.
That's so funny.
That's incredible. I mean, such complete lack of talent I managed to demonstrate here.
But okay, I think Enochuki, who has been, I guess there's some help. I guess Enochuki is looking at the engine, or he's a genius because he's been seeing all.
No, I was thinking, but the problem was I did not know what to do after H3.
And he's still can't defend it, yeah?
But maybe there is, because King H8 or King F8, but H3, and I thought I still cannot defend it because Rook G8 still doesn't work. But here F4 maybe is a move, which I missed. So he might be right. I missed F4 because now, I mean, not only will I lose H3, but I will also be mated in the process. That usually ends the game.
But okay, the thing is, we went down this like 10 move line.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah. But okay, yeah, it's nice. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice line. Black is still thinking. Let's go quickly to
But
board.
F2 is very surprising, I have to say. A very surprising move.
So, yeah, 93 looked.
Yeah,
nice.
okay, but let's. I mean, Black is clearly pressing. So let's.
So let's see this one here. We left after.
Drama here.
So we left after.
Okay, so I actually played this 94 that we were it was sort of the first thing we discussed. And now Bishop E4, of course, F3 we mentioned that it did not work, yeah? Because of 93 and
yeah, this one.
Yeah. So Bishop takes E4 and then F3. And what is this now? But this is feeling fishy for white, no? I mean, I have many moves. Fishy. What do you think about the move Queen G5? I don't know. Maybe you can just take the knight. Yeah? Queen E3 was the idea, but it's a bit problematic that it's hanging on F7 maybe.
Can I go? Okay.
Yeah. I guess Rook F2 or King H1. In both cases, the pawn on F7 is hanging. Yeah, I mean there is some Rook E7, but it's not very trustworthy at all. So is there a way to improve? I mean, of course, we should also ask the question: what happens if you just take the knight on D4?
That's a good question.
I mean, it's not such a. It should be a relevant question, right? It should be very relevant.
I'm feeling very blind tonight, actually.
Yeah.
Some other positions are not concrete, like. Actually, they're very concrete. I don't know.
No, they are very. I think they are very. I think we are just not very sharp. Yeah, that's the problem. So let's now see. Rook takes D4 because if you take immediately on G4, Black can take on D1, and you can take the queen because there is a pin.
Yeah.
So you have to take the rook. And now, yeah, okay. So first of all, queen takes D4. Just to mention, takes rook takes. F takes G4, and here I don't know which one is simplest, but both rook D2 and rook takes G4 should be a fairly like rook F2, rook D1, rook F1. This typical repetition would be quite logical, I think.
Rook what?
Rook F2, rook D1 check, rook F1, rook D2. I mean, so on, yeah. Because with white, it's but maybe you can play rook A1 actually, but. It's very hard to believe that white is really pushing here, like rook B2
not
maybe.
to overpress again, but no, right, this time actually you can't even get.
I mean, yeah, but rook B2, I guess.
And it's hard to.
Maybe actually I managed to create problems. Yeah, A4, rook takes B3, A5. The rook behind the passed pawn is very useful.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, so maybe. Okay, yeah, this is a good point, of course, that you should have the white king on H1 to give a tempo, so win a tempo. I mean, here, yeah, this is what Yusupov is calling good technique after rook A1. Always give the check, because king is slightly worse on H1, and we go to the same, and this is even safer. Well done, good technique. This is called.
And now what do? You have to.
Yeah, you go rook B7, A6, rook A7, and then you are sort of. as fast as white with the king. Probably now you're even faster because you gave this good check.
Yeah.
So king g1, king f8, and both kings comes, and this is fine.
And maybe even black can be better.
Yeah, not impossible. I mean, this pawn is huge in all these positions. Put it on h6 and white is pressing for free in all these cases.
Yeah.
So, okay, but let's see, because more interesting is if there is anything better for black here, because I have a feeling, I mean, it's not impossible that you have something even better for black, I think. It might be unlikely, but definitely not impossible. What could it be? So the problem is that f7 is hanging with check in many lines.
So we look.
You know, even yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but the knight is hanging as well. How do we do it? Takes. I mean, you can take with the rook on d4, but then I mean, black takes with the rook on d4 instead. Yeah, but then f takes g4, and again, had f7 not been hanging with check, this would be insanely dangerous.
But it is.
But it is, yeah. This is correct. Can I still?
The problem is you always can get the queens off.
I mean, it's at least perpetual and so on, yeah?
Question in the chat, did you watch Queen's Gambit TV series?
Not yet, no.
I think I've watched 4 episodes, so 3 to go. Enjoying it.
Yeah, I heard it's very good, yeah. I mean, basically everyone says it's very good. So yeah, I mean, black will think a long time here, because he knows that if worse comes to worse, then at least he can go for this rook ending, which should be possible to hold even with quite little time.
Let's go back to board 1 again. Sim Vandal against Jungmin Seo. And okay, either the board is stuck again or Jungmin is thinking here.
Probably.
So we'll come back here and see. Maybe we will get a few moves together.
Yeah.
Board 3, Hampus Sørensen against Isaac Sturmer. Also.
Look, he's continuing in this very inspired style.
But is this a position we had when we...
Bishop e6 was the move, and we said that probably black and white needs to take the knight.
This was me. I'm very conservative. I prefer
No, me
to
too.
take it immediately and not get any bad surprises.
I think black has more fantasy than us two combined. No, sorry, white. No, this was very, very nice idea.
You know what?
Okay, bishop.
Maybe it's time. I will just run to the kitchen again. 10 seconds. Just maybe it's time for some chocolate to get some energy.
But put the position then after bishop e4.
Yes. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Sure. So let's see. What is going on here? Rook ac8 seems very, very tempting. What is the idea of white? The idea from white is to play b4.
I am back. You were saying?
And then after a5 to take on b7.
a5?
No, sorry, rook ac8. Rook ac8, b4. And I'm thinking like now if a5 you don't have time because bishop takes b7 maybe. But then there is check. There is check, knight d4. What is going on? Still fine for white. This is the foundation of what white is doing, that this knight is so strong on d4.
And we're being told the clock times here are now 55 minutes for white and 37 to black.
In this game?
I know this was board 1. No, sorry. Never mind.
Yeah, it's a bit messy. This, I think maybe the times are correct or not.
So here the clock times. Yeah, this could be right. Yeah. Half an hour to 50 minutes.
So bishop e4, so yeah, I don't know. What is going on here? So if we are conservative with black, what do we do then?
It's dangerous to play conservatively against this creative play, no?
Yeah, I agree. Okay, rook a c8. Now I presume the idea was b4. And now just b6.
And if
So
we go c6?
if you go c6, my idea was to play f5. Now the diagonal is too short for the bishop.
Yeah.
So I would pick up the c pawn. But I assume you take on... You take on b6, then 8. I take back.
Okay, you want to take here. Oh.
Okay, b takes. And then play b5, yeah? Yeah, that's nice actually. Yeah? Now you only have one pawn, but that's a very good one.
We'll have a nice blockade here, and if
Very
you ever
nice
play,
blockade.
if you ever play c4, I will jump.
So like, but it's still very sharp, yeah? Like rook fd8 check, king c3, bishop d5 maybe.
Oh, we got another big raid. 100 more people are joining the party. Thank you so much, Mark Esserman. If maybe one of my mods could give a shout out, because I never know how many Ys. Or maybe I can just copy paste. Welcome raiders. We are looking at the final round of the Uppsala Young Champions, which is a junior tournament currently being played in Sweden, and this is the final round, so everything is being decided now basically, and the 4 players in contention. I'll quickly show the top 2 boards. So Siim van Daal is the tournament leader, but he looks to be in some trouble here. We still haven't received a move. I don't know if the board is stuck again. And he is being pursued by Jung-Min Seo and by these 2 guys here on board 3, which is what we were just on board 2, which we were just analyzing a second ago. So all 3 games actually on the top 3 boards are very interesting at the moment, and the times are ticking down. The round started 2 hours ago, and the time control is 90 minutes plus 30 seconds. So basically from now on out, there will be no time control on move 40, let's say. And here we were just analyzing, and actually clicked away.
We were analyzing rook ac8,
yeah, and
b4, b6, and you had this nice idea of giving a pawn.
of taking.
If you take, then I take
No, wait,
back.
sorry, of taking here.
You took an a1 and b takes c5. You played b5.
Yeah.
It's nice, but yeah, it's still very difficult to know what is going on there. But feels like white is not really risking anything, at least. So just to mention, if you take on b6 instead and take the knight on a1, when a takes b6, rook takes a1, then there is the move rook c4, which is very annoying, hitting both the bishop and the pawn. This is
And this is a much better version.
yeah, exactly, because now you don't have this control. So
But even here, so you were saying even this is still sharp after rook d8?
yeah, even here I'm not sure what is going on, bishop d5, but I would be surprised if white is risking a lot here.
Yeah.
Just the one pawn and control, and not that many things can go wrong, I guess. So not very interesting play. I think white is definitely having the easier position.
Let's take a quick look at board 4. We haven't seen that in a while. Jakob Kusa against Anne-Marie Mutsch. And we saw this, we saw it up till here. F6.
Up till here somewhere, yeah?
Huh? Here, yeah, somewhere.
Yeah.
And now the rook went to nice square on d5, rook d8, queen a3, and the knight jumped into d4, takes, c3. Everything is getting very concrete here. And now what? How do we recapture here? With the rook?
He took with the rook. He will try to block with bishop c5, because you cannot really, I think, allow the rook to enter on c6. And now the question is, how do we make progress? I guess bishop a3, yeah.
I guess you have to go queen d6 or...
Probably, yeah. But this pawn on d5 is very, very strong. I doubt that you can keep the blockade for eternities.
So do you think white is slightly better here, or maybe more than that?
No, I think white is significantly better. Like, I'm not sure if it's winning already, but it's definitely significantly better. There is no counterplay, and king is completely safe. And fast pawn on d5 is quite strong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this one looks difficult. And Jakub Kusa, actually the young player from Czech Republic that has had a really nice, really good tournament. And then we have, of course, this interesting game here. So here we last saw it after queen takes h4, knight g5.
So we suggested knight bd2
Yeah.
instead, yeah. But he took on g5.
And after takes, queen g3, f4. So white is up a pawn, but
Yes.
black is starting to launch some counterplay.
I mean, a lot of counterplay. I think this looks very, very scary for white.
But I have a... Okay, so... Yeah, I was just wondering why you can't give this jack, but there's still queens.
There is queen c3. Even this ending is probably very nice to play for black, but f4 must be strong.
So we have to stay on the third rank.
Exactly, exactly. But the problem is, I think that black will next play rook f5 and just collect the pawn on e5.
Like this, yeah, with bishop g7.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, or even queen b4, you know, would be possible to just pick it up.
So he played queen a3 and immediately rook f5 was played.
Immediately rook f5, yeah?
No, I don't know, the broadcast is going crazy again. No, he apparently took on a3. No, but after rook f5, I don't know what's going on.
White castle probably, yeah?
Yeah.
Now if you take an e5, then a7 is hanging, so he traded first. And well, the ending, I guess, is clearly better for...
Black. Oh.
But is it clearly better for black? Let's see. Okay, knight takes, I guess. Rook takes e5. I go rook fe1.
Would you ever consider giving up here?
No, definitely. I'm very uncertain about whether to do that or not. Well, instinctively, I would not, but it might be relevant because rook fe1 is, I think, the idea. Yeah, probably you should not. Yeah, but like it's equal material. The pawn structure is a bit damaged, but feels okay. Even rook e5 maybe is now a move.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, probably you should not. No, he took immediately, of course. Yeah, rook fe1, I presume.
What's the time situation in this game? Okay.
White is, I think, significantly behind.
No.
But it's not so, because, you know, like if you get c3, you have stability, and then...
and then bring the knight back.
Yeah, like knight c2, knight d4, or even bishop b3, knight c4. And yeah, maybe it's not as bad as it looks. It could be that white is, let's say, close to equal, or only slightly worse.
Okay, let's go back again. Oh, let's see. Did we see this board 6? No, okay.
No, this not so exciting. I predicted that.
Very quick look at Ellen's game, which you predicted correctly might end in a rather quick draw. So that game is over.
They just drew immediately, yeah? I mean, they were somewhat fed up, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, who knows? So here, rook f2 and
the mystery continues, yeah? Now black decided not to collect this pawn. I mean, okay, I don't know exactly what is going on.
Let me just confirm that that this is... Okay, I guess it's happening.
Yeah.
So So,
I mean, okay, it's you keep the bishop here, but
yeah, actually, maybe there's no need to ask. But
yeah, but this pawn
just
on
to
d4 was,
confirm, tasty. It was a tasty pawn.
it was very tasty because then also white would lose all sort of mobility with the pawns. I mean, now, for instance, I mean, you have to consider d5, for instance. Just, I'm not sure if it's a good move, but it needs to be considered. And if the pawn is not on the board, you don't need to consider d5.
Yeah, I'm confused. I mean, d5? Okay.
I guess you need to take it. And now I really want to take with the bishop.
Okay, so no d5, king h1.
Yeah. It's very sensible, yeah? I mean, he wants to play knight e3, I guess. And then d5 with more power. Your old idea, if you remember. To play knight e3 and get the knight finally to d5. But, like, if you look at last 4 moves of black... I mean, it doesn't look that impressive, to be honest, yeah? I mean, he's going back and forth with the bishop.
Yeah, and white has made some progress. Okay, so enough bishop moves. a4.
a4 played.
But okay,
But
but
it's
now
not...
d5 is even more tempting, no? Or not?
Oh, possibly, yeah. I mean, at least a4 it stops knight e3 because then you can take twice on b3.
That's true.
But I guess d5 must have been the plan. What? No, or knight e3. But now, yeah, as you can't play knight e3, I guess d5 is the only thing that remains. Actually, can you play instead of d5? I don't know if it works, but there is one idea to play rook df1. To get d5 and, you know, on f7 to when you force the bishop away. But
what happens if I just take this guy at last?
At last you you managed to capture this. Yeah, but this, yeah, it looks too strange. I agree. And this rook df1 was
Too inspired.
too inspired, too much talent. Yeah, so okay, but d5, yeah, I don't know. Like d5, you take once, the pawn, bishop takes, and then you get on with life.
I don't even understand. Like I don't understand anything about this. I don't even okay, who do you think in the position right here? Who? Okay, let's ask you like this: who would you pick? Would you pick white or black here?
No, I would still pick black. I think, yeah, definitely.
Oh, guess who's in the chat with us? Mr. Mala Lorne from Jamaica.
From Jamaica.
Yeah,
Wow.
Mr. You don't know who Mala is?
No, I know.
Okay, Mr. Rastaman.
Yes. Shout out to Mr. Lorna.
Mala, are you still wearing the dreads? I guess so. I can't even picture him with any other hair, actually.
Would be strange, yeah?
Please bring us, give us some good news. Some things must just, they shouldn't change. Mala without, yes, he's still wearing the maximum.
Still wearing. Okay, big up to you. Yeah, this was very good news to hear. So what is going on here? Yeah, he will think for quite a while whether he wants d5 or not.
Well, so the last message we received, okay, so the times are 46 minutes to white and 33 to black.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make Mala a VIP in this channel. He deserves it.
Just because of the reds. Huh?
Yeah, this alone is enough. This is enough. So a4 and d5 is what white is considering now.
Yeah. And also, I mean, to me it feels a little bit early to play d5, but because I would really want to have my knight on e3 already positioned when I play d5,
Yeah.
but I don't see how to do it.
How to do
So
both.
that's why I'm suggesting to play d5 anyway.
So even, okay, I mean, even here, we just stopped here because...
Yeah, I mean, because here in general, I mean, you have some squares and you have some active pieces and so on, but it's very unlikely that you will deliver mate. And then your problem with the long-term weak king on h1 will remain, I think. I don't know which move black plays, but you know, even something like king h8 or like how are we making progress?
Do I not have anything here? I was trying to get my knight to d4, but I don't know how to...
Maybe knight d4 is possible. I mean, I don't know if king h8 is... I mean, it's a little bit lazy, of course, but the point was to free up this f pawn. Yeah, but knight d4 makes sense. No, but then bishop takes d5 check. Yeah, this doesn't work. Otherwise, it would make sense.
Check. Yeah, I didn't see.
Yeah.
Okay.
And knight d3, I guess the same. Yeah, just a takes b and rook takes b3 and you win.
So
Yeah, I don't know, but what else can you do instead of d5? This is the problem.
If only...
Okay, should we let him think and go and continue?
Okay, let's go back. I was just thinking, if only I had time to defend this pawn and then to play b4, but...
Yeah. Yeah, but again, yeah, it's hard to
achieve.
Yeah, I think it's hard to achieve. Yeah.
Okay, let's go back to board 2. But
He's still thinking.
Nothing has happened. Yeah.
He really doesn't want to make this draw, yeah. Or maybe he's thinking that he's worse in this rook ending. We might miss something there.
Yeah.
Should we have another look at the rook end? But maybe it's not the most interesting thing.
It didn't look like we missed much. There's a question.
No, but rook endings are tricky things.
That is true.
So it's possible.
You have to be more confident. There's a question from the chat from Night Whisper. Didn't Pansar just miss free material by playing rook d7?
Wow, I think he's absolutely right. I also missed this. So the point is, you simply double on the d file, and there is a pin on. You'll have to give up an exchange.
Yeah,
no, but rook d7.
Completely.
Huh?
We missed this completely.
We completely missed it, but he also both players completely missed it as well. Or not.
So let's
Queen c5, rook e d8.
But wait, no, this I did not want to do, but...
Rook e d8. Knight takes f5, rook takes d1. Or is it knight e7, queen h5 in the... What is this? Cannot be, eh? Hang on. So, I mean, king h8, let's say queen h5, yeah? This is incredible if it works for white.
Alright, you cannot go.
You cannot go because then the rook is hanging, yeah?
And if you go here,
yeah, then queen takes g4. But queen takes g4, rook takes d1, rook takes f1. Yeah. And queen, no, queen c1 check.
Yes.
Because the rook is hanging on d1. So queen c1 and queen d1 and pick up the queen. This is actually... So hang on, so let's see, rook d7. This would be big news. Yeah, but rook e8, I mean, you don't really have a lot of options, right? Wow. Knight Whisperer, very sharp.
We have a move at last.
Knight takes h2. Wow. I mean, we are really not seeing a lot of this, yeah? A lot of what is going on.
I don't even understand. Okay, knight h2.
But you're freeing... Wow. Yeah, but is it good? Huh? This is the...
He spent half an hour on knight h2.
Okay, well. So, okay, let's try to take it, yeah? Guess rook takes d4 is the ID. Rook takes, and now the point is that you can take with the rook, I assume. But what if I just go rook f2 here? So the big difference compared to before is that now the king is completely safe on h2 instead of being always mated on g1.
Yeah.
And
also the
good news for black is that
our
he's
rook was so beautiful on
exactly
the second try.
exactly. But the good news is that you're not a pawn down with black. But it does look very strange as a winning attempt, because here I think only white can aspire to be better.
Okay, I don't know, rook d3.
Yeah. But let's say I play now. Well, queen b8 check, king h7, and well, the simplest would be queen c8, I guess.
Ah, queen c8.
Queen, yeah, because rook takes f3, queen takes h3. At the very least, it's a perpetual.
Nisa, they are going down this for now. Nisa here said maybe instead of rook d3, rook d1.
Yeah, I thought so too, but the same idea. I thought queen b8, queen c8 would be. And I would take on h3 with check, and I don't know if I can get anything more than the perpetual, but the perpetual I have for sure.
Yeah, but surely white wants more here, no?
Yeah, but black played this instead of going to a drawn-in rook ending, so.
Yeah, but John, but as someone said, rook endings are not so clear.
Yeah. Okay, but it's very puzzling to me why you would do this as black, but maybe there is something I don't understand.
This whole knight h2, you mean?
Yeah, this. I mean, missing this rook d7, rook e d8, I can understand.
Can we just fact check that? It's been a long
Yes.
day. Let's just confirm.
Rook d7 is -3. Yeah, it just picks up a piece.
Crazy.
That is not, yeah, but knight d4 was very surprising. Bishop e4, take f3. But also we have to understand the players. I mean, this is the last round, and it's a double round, and it's like it's the third double round of the event.
Yeah.
So it's of course not easy to play at your maximum.
Maripant, what did you miss? A lot, but okay, all the games are still going, so you haven't missed anything from that perspective.
Yeah.
But my brain is on the verge of short-circuiting. I'm one chocolate bar in to try and keep me going, but I'm struggling to wrap my head around a lot of the games tonight.
Yeah, but they are very, very complicated.
Yeah.
If it's strange to have so many double rounds.
I think it's normal. I think there's quite a few events. Like, okay, of course there's those tournaments as well with 9 rounds in 5 days with 4 double rounds. I think for these young players, they can even.
I think it's fairly normal.
Yeah, I also think so. Yeah.
I mean, even my not my last, but my tournament before that, it was 9 rounds in 5 days. So it's not that infrequent.
I was considering my club in France is organizing. Well, they are supposedly organizing a tournament around Christmas. Who knows if that will take place? But if it does take place, I was thinking to maybe make a return to the board. But it's 9 rounds in 5 days, and it's tough.
It's very tough, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's fun, yeah. You know what double rounds? Yeah, double round is double fun.
That is one way of looking at it.
That is the proper way of looking at it. No, but here I think black is clearly struggling for a draw.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay, back to board 1 because.
Back to board 1.
Did
he play d5? He did play d5.
He did play d5, and black took, and here we sort of got stuck here.
Here we got stuck because we didn't really know what both sides were aiming at, yeah. But okay, it's clear that black is the one pushing, I think. I mean, even if you were to do something as simple as just take on d5 and play queen somewhere, queen e6, let's say. This is not the most ambitious way, but I think even here, black is the one pushing.
I can get my,
I don't know, yeah, queen f3 or something, but...
I'm curious, maybe Carl can give us an update on the clock times here. But white was up on the clock, yeah?
Last time white was up, yeah.
Only
Okay,
two.
it's also nerves for black, yeah, because black really needs to win.
Yeah, so
In
let's
some sense, less pressure on white.
let's very quickly update, see if we've had any results already. So Jakub Kusa has won his game against Marie
definitely.
Murch. Ellen drew her game, so that we saw, but everything else is still ongoing. And for those of you, if you joined us late, so Siim van Daal is the sole leader. So Jung Min on board 1 is in a must-win situation against him. But also these two guys both have a better tiebreak
Yeah, but
than you.
now for black it's pretty depressing, yeah, because you have to hold some
Yeah,
position that could very easily go wrong, because white has this passed pawn on a2.
yeah, not an viable task ahead, especially with the low clock situation.
But
I
at least
think-
he doesn't know that he missed this win of a piece, yeah?
Who
This is
knows?
good news.
I
If he
mean,
knew,
maybe-
then it would be very unpleasant.
Yeah, I guess you don't really think back on that position in this game. Where there's
Yeah,
so
that-
much-
Not in such a tense situation.
I've clicked us back to board 1.
Yeah, but here black is thinking, yeah, but what is the most ambitious way to play? I suggested king h8 earlier, but that's strange.
Surely not the most ambitious way.
I don't like it myself even.
Question from... Okay, so we had some moves. So black took on d5, rook takes, and queen b7.
Queen b7, yeah? Okay.
Night Whisperer wants to know, how do you evaluate white's passed pawns as compensation for the weaker king?
Yeah, I think the weaker king is the more important factor. So I think black is better. But it's not so easy what's going on. The problem for white is also this knight on c2. Yeah? If you put it on d5 instead, then I don't think that white would be worse anymore.
Yeah.
Like knight on d5, rook on d3, then white would be completely fine. Even have some attack.
Yeah, this is what I'm actually still hoping as white. I'm hoping.
Yeah,
to
exactly.
get
No,
my king.
definitely. It's just okay. Now b3 is hanging, and I mean you're not exactly close. This is.
And we've gotten an update on the clock situation. Thank you, Albin. 41 minutes to white and 28 to black. So,
So white is
B7
significantly
and-
up, yeah.
Yes, well, significantly 13 minutes up.
Does time to attack or tempo matter when evaluating? This is interesting as well. Because normally it does, but here I would say that it's not that important. Okay, we are discussing if the knight comes to d5, so in that sense it's important. But apart from that, in general, black's advantage is of a rather long-term nature, I think, because this king will simply always be weak on h1 because. You know, there will never come more pawns in front of the king. Yeah, it will always be maximum 1.
And what do you think the engine makes of this position? Do you think the engine gives a black an advantage?
This is difficult to say. I think generally in such a position when it's humans playing, it alternates between being very good for black and equal, and very good for black and equal. But the players have the feeling that it's all the time black who is pressing, and never clear how much. So, I would think black is better, but I would not be that sure. But I would at least over the board be very happy to play the black position.
Well, Shell is informing us that the engine has a big black advantage. Can I satisfy my curiosity and see?
Yeah, of course.
Because I was so curious what does the engine...
You know, the more tired you get, the more curious you are to look what the engine is saying. No, it's very common. It happens to... this is something that goes for all chess players. Yeah, definitely very unpleasant to be white here.
But okay, I mean, Seam has had many unpleasant positions.
Yeah, it's not the worst he had so far.
And Yu Min is absolutely could still win this tournament. I mean, he had such a slow start, but if he wins, and if Milton can hold on board 2, he will be the tournament winner. So
yeah, definitely. But can he hold? This is also a question.
Shall we check?
We can check, but I'm not sure if he made any moves. He played Rook D1, but yeah, as I said, this.
So you're saying Queen B8, yeah?
Queen B8, Queen C8. On the other hand, was it possible to play for the win in the end there, or was it?
I'm not sure.
Like Queen A1, we said. Take. King G8. I mean, you can play a move like Queen G2, I guess, but... I mean, it does look pretty passive, but no, but here you're a threat.
Can I not bring my rook now?
Yeah, exactly, or even actually to D6 to go rook H6. I don't know if I had G4 there. Then rook F1. Maybe this, but maybe also there is no rush with this check, because you can also play, let's say after rook F1, you can play Queen somewhere first, Queen C3 maybe or so.
Oh, here with a little threat.
Yeah, maybe this as well. Yeah, Queen F2 and then Queen C3. I don't, or I really don't know. I mean, what you need to avoid is that white plays rook E1 and becomes active himself. Then it can very quickly go wrong.
Now so
I don't know. But here rook E1, yeah, this
for
was...
example, rook E1, rook D2. What is this endgame?
This I would believe that I would win with white.
Okay.
I have a passed pawn and I have a safe king, or relatively safe king. It would take a long time and it would not be completely clear, but I would believe that in practical play you win it. So you need to avoid white activating rook. So let's rook D1. You also don't need to go for this. This is a very safe way for white, but maybe you have something more ambitious. What could it be?
You mean here or?
No, in general, from the starting position. What else? But okay, it's very useful, of course, if you can eliminate this pawn. But you know, because it's not really mate. If you get your rook to H1 later on. But how do we play with white? Yeah, no, it feels very, very natural to go this Queen B8, Queen C8. So Queen A1, he played Queen F4 instead. Okay. Also interesting. I was unsure about this. So Queen A1, now maybe Queen... No, but how do you do it? Queen F5 check, but it's sort of the same, yeah? King G8 and Queen SC8, King H7, take the pawn and then repeat once. And what is going on there?
It's the same position, no?
It's the same position, yes. So, but can you play that position in another way? I don't know, because I think if you trade, it's very unpleasant for black. Could be lost actually. So this A pawn is quite strong. No, queen a1, I think, needs to be played.
What about... No, okay, I can't find any. No, he took an f4.
But why do you go for this rook ending instead of the other one? Yeah, that is very, very surprising. Okay, king takes h3 now, I guess. So king f5, king g3. King f5, king g3, you have a check on g1. This is his point.
But does it...
Yeah, but okay, yeah, no, I don't know if it helps. But let's say here I wanted to just move the rook to a1, let's say. Or b1, I don't know. So as soon as you move the rook, then...
I have this check again.
But you can go to c2, and after the check, play king f2. It's very, very unpleasant, this rook ending.
Okay, I guess so. Takes, makes sense. And now what?
Okay, I mean, what happens in the pawn ending? This is, of course, a question as well. King takes f4, you have to take. So a4, king e5. a5, king d6. I guess you should play b4.
But I have to
So now
be careful not to...
overextend as well, yeah? Because now probably black should try to play king c7, king b7, king a6, and then c5.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels too slow for white. Maybe not. Maybe this was smart.
Alright, so now I'm not in time with c5, right?
Yeah, now you just take it and play king d5, yeah? Yeah, this is... So what? You need to play now... but very, very scary, yeah? Can you stay with the king active? No, you cannot, yeah? King d6, b... So you can play... How do you do it? You can play king d6? Now you threaten king c5, and after b4 you can play g5 maybe. Just to stop white's idea. Here I don't know. Yeah, but king g3 I have f5 and you cannot enter with the king. But I was thinking maybe f4 is very, very risky, very scary for black. But the point is if you play g4 then I play f5 before black can play f5. And now you just pick up the pawns. So after f4 you probably need to take it. And what is this? Even...
But now do I have time to go to a6 and play c5?
Probably, but I was just considering this, do you know the floating square rule?
No.
So if you play c5 with black, white plays b5, black plays c4. Let's say you play now king takes f4, and black plays f5. So this now, like the floating square concept is now you have two passed pawns with black, and they are trying to promote. So if you put them on the same rank, so like you the most forward one, so the pawn on c4. I mean the pawn. No, just make. I mean you have the pawn on c4, and if you try to make a square from there to your other pawn, and then does it reach the bottom of the board?
No.
Sorry?
What?
It does reach the bottom, yeah, because the pawn is on c4.
What's the... What? I didn't understand the question.
I mean, just to see whether this is winning or not.
But I didn't understand. What do I have to draw?
A square.
A box?
Yeah, a box. Exactly.
Okay. I drew a box. But
So
what was the question about the box?
The question about the box is whether it reaches the first rank or not. So here you would lose with white because the box is reaching. But actually you have actually the pawn is on f5 and not on f4.
Okay, let's just...
Exactly.
Can we just play?
Maybe go
Just
back to
play.
the game.
No, I mean just play so that I can understand.
Yeah, but here actually king e3 and you are in the box. So now you...
No.
Now, I mean, if you go f4, you can always take it. And
I'm in the box, yes.
yeah, exactly. And if
So now we
black
draw,
plays
yeah?
b6, then king d4.
Now we draw.
No, king d4. And you will take the other pawn, and you're also in the box because pawn is coming to.
We're getting yet another raid. Is that
Another raid.
Yevgeny Tomaszewski who just raided us? I did not know Yevgeny was streaming. Thank you so much, Yevgeny, and welcome. Welcome, raiders. I'm here with Grandmaster Nils Grandelius, and we are trying to figure out some pawn endings. We are looking at the junior tournament played currently in Lefang. I know, I followed already. Good to see you. So basically this is the position on the board.
And we are discussing whether rook g1, yeah? Rook g2 takes, king takes f4. Is this a draw or is it a win for white?
So basically we played it
Okay,
again.
last...
Huh?
It ended up being winning, but it's only because I wanted to demonstrate the box. Because king d6, I thought you had to play b4, otherwise king c5. And now g5, f4 takes, king f3. But here you should not play c5. You should play king c7. Yeah, king takes f4, king b7.
And now you will
King
be
e5,
in
king
time.
a6. And I was hoping I would be in time.
But maybe you're not.
But king d6, I play king b5, I thought.
And what is this?
This I take. King takes c6, king a7. Now I want to go to b8. So king c7 and king a6, and this is a draw. But maybe there was king c7 instead. This is very sharp.
Instead of here? No, where?
No, one move back. Here. Because now you're threatening king b7.
Okay,
So
I guess we have to run. Or...
yeah, but it will be you will be unlucky in the end, I think.
Ay.
Ay, ay, ay. You will be very unlucky here, yeah. I don't know, yeah. But the point is that black has 15 minutes for the rest of the game, so like how can you calculate? But also from white, white will probably have to spend 10 minutes before playing rook g2. Or what would you do? Would you actually play it within seconds and bluff?
I think it's almost impossible. Like, okay, not impossible, but very hard to figure out all the intricacies of this pawn ending, no?
Yeah, but so how would you react with white? What would be your?
Probably move
Would you
my
try
king.
for 15 minutes to think?
I don't know actually. I would try.
Because
I would try to calculate, and after 20 minutes, I would probably think, "F my life." I cannot figure it out.
no, but the thing is here, I think that if you play king, let's say you play king h2, and black plays rook, rook, let's say rook c1,
Sorry. Yeah.
or rook a1, let's say rook a1, just for simplicity's sake. I mean, do you really have any winning chances here? I should think not. Because rook c2, then king takes f4.
Rook c2, then.
Just king takes f4, and now it's equal pawns, and black is active. So
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
So like you have very slim winning chances.
Yes.
And
Okay,
rook g2,
so
okay.
You've convinced me. I think you will go rook g2.
But I think the point is that you should do it immediately.
Yeah.
There is no, because you don't really have options.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, don't let him calculate his pawn ending for 10 minutes. I mean, play it immediately, and then for black it's very unpleasant. Because it's not clear that you are lost if you don't go for it.
Yeah,
So there is some
practical advice there.
There is some temptation to...
Let's go to board 3. I'm reading in the chat there's been a big white blunder here. So b4, b6, bishop b7. Keep an eye out for the blunder. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not understanding anything today. King c3, rook c7, c6.
Okay. Bishop c8. Maybe bishop c8 was missed.
So maybe c6 was the blunder. Let's see.
Yeah, but then no, but it's already too late. Let's see. Okay, or here bishop. Hang on, was bishop a8 to move? I don't know. No, then knight c2, knight c2. Yeah, bishop h3 was also my first intention, but okay. I think not so. But knight c2, I think is worse, because then the knight gets out.
You cannot take.
King takes and bishop f5. So.
Yeah. So bishop a8.
So yeah, it doesn't work. So takes on c8. And now, okay, now you lost the big pawn.
Okay, can I choose?
I think you can do anything. Yeah.
Rook c2.
Just to make sure that you are on the second rank. Yeah. King takes a1 must be played, and then rook d takes c8. And well, I mean, materially speaking, it hasn't really changed that much, but the rooks are now so active. So
yeah, and black is going to win that game.
Yeah, one would assume it's easily win because of the. I mean, you can even trade rooks on the next move immediately. Here, you're just rook c1. I think is the most technical, and you pick up f2 and everything. Yeah. Such a pity, for this interesting idea.
Yeah.
It was really a very nice idea by White, but.
Indeed. Such is life.
Yeah, that's chess. Yeah, it's very unrewarding.
Back to board 1. Board 1, we left things. We left after queen b7, yeah, or where did we leave?
We left after rook a8, I think.
So after rook a8.
Yes, he went back. Okay.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, but what to do? Yeah, but okay, you have to make a move. I think queen f3. He should have played queen f3 the move before. He realized too late that it was the queen that belonged to f3. He could have done it immediately, of course. Here, queen f3.
Better late than never.
Better late than never, yeah.
Yeah, rook b8. Okay, black also doesn't seem to have such a big plan right now.
So.
And now finally our knight is coming.
Knight is coming now to d5, but what is going on?
But what?
So maybe the black's idea is to take on b3. Could it be?
Can I do something clever? I don't know.
You can, yeah, but I think you should be very careful how you do it.
Yeah,
no, maybe you can do it immediately as well. I thought it was safer to start with rook takes b3. Actually, but maybe it doesn't make a difference. It's the same idea. Knight e7, and if queen takes, then queen takes b3. Queen e1, there is king g2, so you keep everything defended. And if you don't take the knight, then king h7. Let's say you can just take on f7, I guess. I'm not.
And suddenly maybe white is doing well.
You know, yeah, but also there are still a couple of checks for black, but.
Probably enough checks at least to draw. Yeah.
At least to draw. But the thing is here, like even if you have to give up the c pawn, this you will hold very easily 2 against 1 with white. So.
He played
So that looks
d5.
like he played knight. Okay, you have to play knight d5, yeah.
Yeah.
And now this is a big mess, yeah. Because now, let's say if you play b4, if you are allowed with white to play b4, then the pawns are. I mean, then we can talk about white potentially being much better, yeah.
Queen c5.
Queen c4. Okay, that makes a lot of sense then. Before then c4 is hanging. On the other hand, it's a bit slow, yeah?
Yeah, if I can now consolidate somehow.
Yes, which is
Should
maybe
be
easier said than
possible.
done.
Huh?
Okay, King G2 I like, but King G2 would be my initial reaction.
Let's see if we can get the clock times here one more time. If the organizers are watching, this would be lovely.
So what is going on here? No, but this now looks very playable for white, I think. Because we said that the main thing white needed to be okay was to get his knight to d5 without getting hit by anything.
I have to say, I mean, Seam has been really hugely resourceful throughout the tournament.
Yeah, definitely.
Do we not have anything more direct?
But I'm not sure you
Maybe
need it,
we
yeah?
don't need,
I think the
yeah.
onus is on...
On black.
Yeah, I think so.
Nils, I will just very quickly update the results to see if something else has happened. Ah, it's a fighting last round.
Big fight, yeah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
King G2. I would probably take white here if I could choose. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Does that make me crazy?
What did he play?
Knight F6.
No, knight 6. Okay, this is quite puzzling.
You did not look impressed there.
No, because somehow the knight on d5 is the piece that keeps everything together, yeah?
Yeah, Christian, we looked at rook b3. We're also not sure why.
Yeah, but this knight, 97, maybe we missed something, but it looked like it was working for white, I thought. We thought. But knight f6 is very strange, yeah? I mean, because
where is the
knight is so well placed on d5, and also it was completely unclear what black's next was.
Yeah.
But maybe it's fine as well.
Can white have some ideas? Like, let's say the king goes.
Yeah, then rook d5, yeah, this is true. This is actually, you should show, because this is very nice.
Let's say the king goes here.
Yes. And simply checkmate, yeah?
Maybe you have to go here.
Yeah, but then knight d7 and so on. I think knight d7...
Nils, I saw something.
You saw... I mean, you're doing well. I think it might be the chocolate. So you have to take, most probably, yeah? Queen takes? Maybe I'm being too harsh. Maybe this is fine for white. Still,
but okay,
very...
let's say black goes rook h8. Is rook d5 really...
I mean, you can play knight d7 immediately as well if you really...
No, but I would prefer to checkmate.
Yeah, I think it's better. I think it's winning.
So nothing here.
Okay, queen f8, then you anyway have to play knight d7, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Crazy.
But he's thinking. No, but he needs to take. Probably it's something with the live, yeah? And, otherwise he would have taken immediately. I guess.
I don't know. Are you saying it shouldn't take him longer than me to see this rook d5?
No, but also knight d7. I mean, in general, yeah, the
Yeah.
knight fight. It's not very bad on. But maybe he's already thinking what to do next.
Time
Not impossible.
situation 31 minutes to white, 18 minutes to black. Thank you,
Okay.
Albin.
Okay.
Okay, so take. Okay, so we're just saying, shall we have a quick look at that? So some engine lines, thank you, Night Whisperer. So here,
Yeah, it's pretty but still. Check. Take queen e1. King g2, now bishop d4 is apparently the point.
oof, this is tough.
No, it's tough because you would not be... because it goes on for quite a bit, yeah? This is sort of... But maybe... Yeah, maybe there is simply no defense because...
Ah, that
There is
nice,
queen g1,
actually.
queen g4 check, yeah?
Yeah.
Maybe it's actually not that. I mean, might be just mate immediately.
King. Knight
And
F,
check.
Knight F6, King H8, Rook D5.
No.
No.
No. I don't believe that. I mean, he will take for sure. Yeah, he will take for sure.
I got carried away. I just saw did he blunder and I thought my line was on the board.
I think he did not, yeah. So what happened? But it's pity that Tomaszewski left, yeah, when we needed some help.
We needed it.
His pawn ending, especially, I think he would solve it very quickly.
There we are.
There we are, yeah. Let's see.
Now we have to think. Think.
Now we have to bet. Last time it sort of became a draw, yeah?
Somehow, yeah.
Somehow it was a draw, yeah. Yeah. We played. Because I had another thought, but I don't know if it makes any sense. But you can start with f4 as well.
And you cannot take it.
But now, yeah, the downside is that I can go via d4 or d5 now. And if b4, I can go to c4.
Yeah.
Actually, after b4, maybe I can play c4. But at the very least, I play king c4 and I gain time. So yeah, this did not make a lot of sense. Okay, a5 is definitely the move. King d6. And again, king c5 is a threat. So b4, and now I think g5, I don't know if it's completely necessary, but it looked very clean. Because the thing is that like you will always be able to use this c pawn to trade everything on the queen side if you get the time.
Yeah.
It's just that it will take you 1, 2, 3, 4 moves, even 5 moves you need. Why? Yeah, and the question is, can white pick up all the pawns on the king side in the meantime? And g5 is aimed at blocking. With next move, you want to play f5 and then block the king away. So let's say we go the slow way. We go king f2, king c7, king e3. Now I think if you are allowed the king e4, you would just win. So f5, king d4. Now actually, yeah, you will. No, does it matter? No, it doesn't matter if you play g4 here or next. But let's say king b7 for simplicity. King e5, g4, take, king a4, and king a6. King takes, and now, yeah, both works, but also king b5 was. I think maybe from a principal point of view, king b5 is a little bit easier because you will play c5 and take the c pawn, like here, yeah. So here you have to be even closer with it. Like here you have to be incredibly close.
Yeah.
So it does look like it's actually drawn. And that would mean that we will have a winner from the first board.
Yeah. Where he took on f6.
Took on f6 and now he went back. This, I mean, trend is not greatly in black's favor. Right?
Yeah.
So hang on. What is this now? Because I guess always if you give some position with 2 rooks against queen, the 2 rooks will prevail. I don't even know exactly. I mean, I wanted rook d8. And after rook b8 to play rook 1 d7.
Why not rook 8?
Yeah, this is probably a better move, yeah. But just to...
This happened. Rook b8 and rook takes b8. No. Oh, actually all of this happened.
You suggested a better move then, but... I mean, it's quite passive from black, no?
Yeah.
I mean, if you even rook g2 and take on g6. Or now that he knows that a second board will be a draw.
A draw
So let's
is
say you
enough
play
for
queen.
Seam. But okay, so I mean, Seam has to. Do you want him to figure out the pawn ending at the same time that he's playing?
No, okay. I mainly wanted to demonstrate an idea. I understand it doesn't make sense, but let's say you move the queen somewhere. Yeah, but I wanted, let's say queen c5. I wanted to go rook 1 d6. And if rook takes b3, I wanted to capture on g6. This is what.
Yeah. Nice. Let's see if board 2, because okay, now really any closer that board 2 gets.
But I think here maybe white is simply fine, yeah?
Yeah.
Does look sort of fine, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, if I had to pick now, I would take white, I think.
Yeah. I mean, if I had to pick with knowing that white needed a draw, I would be very happy with white.
Let's go back to see if Milton and Felix. Okay, Felix is taking.
No, but he will think. I mean, this is his chance. Yeah, here he will spend 10 more minutes for sure.
Yeah.
Because here you can basically calculate it till the end if you're a player of his level.
Yeah.
And if you have half an hour, there is no reason to make a move.
Okay, shall we see some board 3 and 5?
Board 3, I think, is over. Yeah, or I don't know if he resigned yet, but.
It will be.
Yeah, this is
okay,
any move.
Quick look at Söderström against Kukuk Shahi. We haven't looked at that in so
B3?
long. Where did we leave it? Oof.
Somewhere here. Yeah, here, I think, roughly. Actually, I don't know if we mentioned this. So
the queens come off, I think.
But we were left out maybe after castle, but we said that this would happen.
So let's see. Right, Black has gotten his pawns back, and we were discussing would he take here or not. He decided not to take.
But h3, okay, let's see here. Yeah, anyway, I guess we should. b5 is nice, otherwise knight c4 would come. But it was not. This h3 felt very slow. But okay, f3, okay. So Black is playing for the win, clearly. Knight b1 also. No, this c4 is not something that's supposed to happen, I think. Yeah, knight b1 was also, I guess, strange. But okay, I mean, we should go quickly because they have something, but. The problem now, is that you will promote with Black, I guess, yeah? a3.
Yeah, and white is gonna have to give up the knight,
Yeah, and that's unfortunately for white that lost.
Okay, so that's.
But it was probably it was an unpleasant ending for sure.
Yeah.
Still, it was possible to put up much stiffer resistance, of course.
And Black got rewarded for his interesting opening choice. For those who missed it, this is how the game started. We got another raid, Chelsea. Thank you so much. Welcome, raiders. We are in the final stages of the Uppsala Young Champions. Big shout out and welcome. Thank you, Monica. Okay, so let's go back again to board 1 where Black has now started thinking. Okay, so let's check out some other games. Let's go board 6. Adam Frank against Vigny Vatnar.
Who is playing for a win here? For the win? I guess white, yeah?
I guess so. I guess white
because
will try at some point to.
You king g4 and then you will play
f5.
f5, yeah. So king g4, let's say, then knight e4 must be considered. Actually, this looks like a disaster for white. This looks like a complete disaster.
Maybe it's just a draw.
Looks like just a draw.
Okay, moving on. Let's go to board 7. Marek Mitza against Daniel Johnson.
Yeah, nothing changed since we looked last time, basically.
It's stuck, yeah? Or is it not?
I mean, Black is very slightly worse, but it's basically an easy draw, I guess.
Okay, and let's finish the tour from the top 10. Yasim Nemetz against Hilmir Freyr.
This is again some complete mess.
But a mess that looks very promising for white at first sight, no?
Yeah, but e3 is hanging as well. But no, I tend to agree. But how do you defend e3?
I don't.
This is not so clear.
No, it's not so clear at all.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, we don't have time.
I don't know, because you can move the bishop also, which is very interesting. Move just somewhere, but even I don't know where. Yeah, for instance, definitely move. Hang on.
So the idea, of course, is that there is
Bishop takes e3. Now I can take rook takes f5. That's the problem. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, who knows? Yeah, it's quite.
This one is too tough. We'll come back to this one later.
Come back.
Okay, let's go back again to the top board. We had two more, or like one more move.
So queen c8. So I assume that rook 2 d6 would be an immediate draw as per what we saw.
Yeah.
Simply can't defend against queen takes g6, but he probably plays for the win. With a strange move.
But
now you activate.
He might not know still. Queen e3.
Yeah, he might not know. Also, I mean, we cannot rule out that he doesn't care. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, huh? Yeah, maybe he doesn't. Yeah. By the way, just to go back again very quickly to this board, did we miss that after here? No, but the problem is there is mate in the end. Yeah. Oh, I
thought also queen. No, but here you can. No, but I thought you could take queen takes d6. But then bishop takes g4 covers d1. This I mean. I thought that queen d1 was there. Okay. Then bishop takes f5 might just win the game. Yeah.
Thank you, Jens. How much time does white have? 13 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, but it's. I believe that white will find it. Feels like something you would find in the game.
And I mean, it's the first move that I looked at as soon as we opened the position.
Yeah, so definitely.
I'm sure.
I mean, you just have to calculate all the lines correctly, but.
Let's go back to the pawn ending. See if Felix has made up his mind. So c5. So wait. Queen e5, king g3 he played.
He played king g3. Okay, we did not consider this.
And let me just.
But now with pawn on c5, you have gained a lot of time. Yeah. Like let's say you play king d5.
1 second, I think. Okay, we have got some camera footage from the venue. So now I just need to figure out how to capture it. 1 second. Okay, let me. Where will I put this? Okay, let me try and. But I should put it. But you will not be able to see it. Okay. Okay, so here they are. Okay, now we are improvising.
Improvising, yeah?
Yeah.
But here actually there is another idea, which is quite cute.
1 second. No, I need to. Okay.
I don't know if it makes any sense.
Okay.
Maybe it doesn't make sense. I think you should just play c4 and it does play c4, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna cover.
No, I thought you could play king d4 and just wait with the king and keep the white king blocked, but I don't know if it makes a difference.
Let's just see. No, okay, I have to. The problem is now I can't see the chat anymore, but it's okay. So we are seeing the live camera from the playing hall. Thank you so much. So Carl Friedrich has arranged this for us. And now. So okay.
King d6, king takes b3.
So king d6, king. What were you saying? King takes?
King. I think king takes, yeah?
Yeah, he's played. Just for the people, can you see the stream actually? Do you see the camera footage?
I see it, yeah.
Okay, so basically for our
So here,
viewers,
yes, king, I guess we can just make the moves on the board, yeah? Because it's not... King b4, king takes f7, king c4, king takes g7, king d4. And you will...
And that's it, but king
collect the pawn.
Is the same, yeah?
It's the same, I guess.
I just wanted to point out to the viewers who is who. So the guy in the white shirt who's looking, he's clearly looking at the live board. So this is Siem van Dijk.
Yeah. And regretting, why did he not sacrifice his queen, yeah, to make this nice draw?
I know. So that is Siem, who is now very close to understanding that a draw is going to be enough for him. Because here we will see a handshake on board 2, and what a nice save by Milton. Okay, Milton also, he's gonna kick himself when he sees this rook d7.
Well, I mean, was he ever actually worse? No.
Worse, surely. Yeah.
I mean, very slightly worse. Yeah, but we did never actually see anything more than this perpetual, and we said that maybe White can play on. But
that is true. And there
we see with
the players shake. Well, they didn't shake hands actually. I guess there was no handshake, but exchanging the score sheets. And now, okay, now the situation is a lot clearer.
So now they are hoping for a black win in this game, yeah?
Yes.
Well, and not impossible, yeah?
Okay, so let's see what happened here. So basically, what Nils was saying is that here rook 1 to d6.
Yeah, rook d6 was the simplest. Followed by just giving a perpetual with queen takes g6.
But the problem is Siem maybe did not realize until now that a draw would be enough, and now what is...
Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, he doesn't look that happy on the camera actually.
So now we'll remove these guys. And okay, we'll leave. Let's try and move everything.
Yes.
To give our sponsors.
And now, okay, now you have to sit here and defend, yeah, knowing that you did not make the draw that you could have done just a move ago.
Yeah,
okay, I mean, I don't think... I'm not sure if White is at all worse, but he certainly did not intend to defend. I mean, he could have just made a draw, so...
Yeah. And I wonder...
rook d6, rook b6 is suggested,
we
yeah?
have a moving camera. I don't see the chat anymore because I have to keep this. Okay, wait. Now they are...
But now we cannot see.
Okay, here we go. Okay, now we have to move this.
Maybe rook d6. Wow.
So rook, queen a3, rook...
Huh?
Which rook?
No, it was just in the other line. Maybe black could have played on, but I'm not sure. What is going on here? So they have some more moves on the board, yeah? They played, it looked like he played rook d3. Queen b2, check, king h3. This was played in the game.
What was played? Rook d3, rook 2 d3. Queen b2 and king h3.
Yeah, this seems to have been played. But now you know this king, yeah, on h3, it maybe doesn't feel that safe.
Yeah. But black looks a bit more nervous to me.
But yeah, I think it's just a matter of style, yeah? I think he always looks a bit nervous.
Yeah, I've never actually seen him in real life, I'll admit.
Yeah, he plays mainly in Sweden, I think, Swedish tournaments.
Let me try and open the chat on my phone because I lost the chat.
So let's see, what would you do with black? I mean, something like just queen c2, yeah, just sort of stopping c5 and keeping pressure. Asking white what white is up to.
Okay, white would love, of course, to find some kind of perpetual.
What is the time situation?
Enough time for white to get up. Maybe they can let us know. I don't know.
Yeah.
But the problem is now my left screen is more or less stuck. I don't know how to... Oh, MacBook in the chat says, that Mateusz Buchert seems really good. He just won against the 1900 player.
Yeah, that's very nice, yeah? Have to give credit where credit is due.
Absolutely.
Congratulations,
and
very well done.
Shout out, maybe.
Yeah, definitely. I will collect some more water. I'll be back in 1 minute.
Yes. Shout out to MacBook 123. I just got the pun. MacBook. It took me 10 days to get it, but I got it at last. Okay, so king h3, and black is about to make a move. Rook b6. Okay, so I guess rook b6 makes sense to overprotect g6. And what else? Okay, so basically, once again, to sum up the tournament situation, if Seam can hold, he will be the... Oh, you're not a streamer. Nils said you were a streamer. So, don't follow him. So basically, if Seam holds, he's the tournament winner. If he holds, all wins. And if Young Min wins, he wins the tournament. Yeah, and Sean is pointing out that the queen actually is very well placed here on b2 as it's defending along this diagonal, which is a good point. Now, what does white do? White only need... Can white maybe play rook d8? What happens here? Rook d8. I'm lost. So rook b8 aims for rook f6. That is actually very true. I failed to see that. So okay, maybe white has to, and after rook... Oh, this I don't understand. Rook d6. There comes my savior.
What is going on? Rook b6, yeah?
Rook b6. And I was wondering about two moves, rook d8 or rook d6.
Yeah, I think from a principal perspective, rook d6 looks better, yeah? Because you trade off the passive rook, the active rook, not the passive one. But yeah, I mean, this sort of thing could easily go wrong for both. It's very exciting. And actually, do we know the tiebreak? Who would win if this game ends with the black win? Who would win the tournament?
No, but then he's the sole leader. He's the sole winner if he wins.
Black?
Yes, no? Yeah.
Yeah. Because they're all sharing. Yeah, of course. Sorry. Yeah. So we will have the winner here.
Yeah.
Yes. Sorry.
One of these two. So a draw on board 2 was meant that they were out of the running. Let me ask, what is the clock situation?
Because black is also going up from the board, yeah?
Yeah, but okay, not so far,
yeah? Not so far, yeah? Yeah, I pity for white that he missed his draw. I don't know.
And
could be that he's winning this.
d6.
He will play, yeah? Probably. Does look like the right move.
But he's also a bit nervous. Yeah, they are both a bit nervous now.
Yeah. Yeah, they are both. I mean, okay, there's simply everything is at stake, and I'm kind of getting nervous just watching them.
It was much more nervous when you had the camera, yeah?
When what?
I mean, it became much more nerve-wracking to follow when we saw the camera. But he must kick himself for not making the draw.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So 19 minutes. Actually, they still have more time than I realized. 19 minutes to white and 13 to black.
But there is certain risk involved for black as well. But black probably doesn't care, yeah, because he needs to win the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Can you? So what would you do here? Can you play rook fb8 actually?
So let's see, rook fb8.
Yeah.
Yeah, this king is so bad now on h3.
I mean, maybe you take and play c5, queen, rook f6. No, it's scary, eh?
Yeah.
Very scary.
Is a queen trade coming? I don't think so. I mean, at least I'm pretty sure that black.
No, if the queens get traded off, then white is probably winning, yeah? So black definitely tries to keep the queens on the board. So he's thinking there for quite a while, but he wants to play. Okay, actually, yeah, take on d6 and play rook b8 is also possible, of course, yeah.
And you have to go back because it always comes with.
Yeah, I guess, because otherwise, b3 and there's a pin. So, and now rook b6, I guess, again. So it would probably lead to the same position. And the question is here if white is mated once the rook gets to f6, or if the c-pawn can just march on. This is very hard to say.
But Sean, the problem is white doesn't need to make progress. All that white needs to do is hold. If white holds, he wins.
Yeah,
the
white
tournament.
needs to only hold.
So black
Definitely.
Black is the one who needs to win. And okay, so rook takes.
He took, yeah.
And rook b8, I guess. Yeah, rook b8 is on the board.
Rook b8 must be played. Rook d3 and probably rook b6 will be played,
You
yeah?
see the players looking at each other.
They are looking a lot at each other, yeah? They like to look at you. But it's very difficult to defend this, actually. How would you even defend it?
And he's gonna play rook b6 immediately, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know, yeah? It looks very tough. Somehow he lost control.
I love, of course, it's so great that we have a camera, but it makes me feel so bad for the players.
Yeah, it's very nerve-wracking, yeah? Queen g2 is suggested as try to make a draw. But I don't know, I would be very scared. If I want to do something, then I would rather play the queen ending than the rook ending. If I can somehow get...
How do you get
You know, I can just give up b3 and go to the queen ending, and then...
Okay, so like this suggestion in the chat, let's say queen g2, rook b3.
Yeah, queen takes b2, rook takes b2. But now you will get rook ending. Okay, rook c3 is necessary. But this, I think that black should have good chances. Yeah, it will be. But the queen ending is, I think, maybe easier, because then you can really try to push the c-pawn. I think queen ending should be a draw.
And how do you?
But how to get it is the question. Now I was thinking, let's say you make any random. But the rook f6 will come. Yeah, you will not take on b3. let's say queen. Let's say queen e4, queen f4, queen f4. Let's say, or queen e4. Yeah, rook f6 or even rook e6 now. Because my point was only if you take on b3, then I think I should have decent drawing chances. But this, what is going on? I can play queen d4 actually. There are no checks. There is rook f3 check. Yeah. What is going on? Queen takes 8. Are you? But at least. No, hang on. What is going on here? This actually became. No, but really, look, king x6 and you will deliver mate. No, really. What do you do here? I think this might be not easy at all for black. Yeah.
But how first was it? None of this was first.
Not at all. Not at all.
But okay, here you're already.
He's about to make a move, I think. But what? He wants to play c5 probably, yeah. But c5 doesn't look. And then rook f6, and there will be some mate most probably, yeah. Yeah.
Queen e3, I think you played.
Queen e3, you think, yeah? Yeah, he played queen e3. But what is going on now? Rook e6? But there is still no check immediately, so rook e6 I can't play.
Here, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, but okay, queen e2? Rook e3?
Yeah, no.
Same, yeah, king h4, but worse version, I think.
Okay.
But it's so difficult to defend this position in a practical game. I think it's almost impossible.
Yeah, and it's so awful when you know you only need a draw.
When he had this very clear draw.
I wonder if he saw it. It could be that he saw it, but he thought he needs a win, which would be even worse.
Yeah. Maybe, yeah. It's possible, but this is what happens in the last round.
Apparently you get mated after rook f3, so where was this line? King h4 and g5.
Here you get mated. Yeah. This is nice. Then you cannot hide, yeah?
The queen is gonna come somewhere here, yeah.
Yeah, but I do believe that actually black is going to win.
Rook
e6, yeah, will be played. Rook e6 is clearly the most natural move, yeah?
Yes. So rook e6, and now
Rook e6 played.
we need something good.
Yeah, you would your dream would be to play rook d8 and trade queens on the long diagonal, but black goes to h7, I guess.
The question is, do you get? The question is
Again, yeah, queen d4. But now we know the idea. Yeah, queen takes b3, king h4, g5 check.
yeah, of course.
And I don't know, but I guess it wins.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, it looks like it wins.
What did I just do? Ay.
Yeah.
Ay.
What did you do?
I don't know. Okay. So what were we saying?
Yeah, we were saying that most. Yeah, but this it doesn't seem to work. Yeah. Yeah, it's very hard to suggest a move for a while. This is this king, yeah. It's so weak.
Checkmate here.
Rook g6, check. Frankly, I don't think I checkmate, but queen f3 check. I think I will pick up the queen. Now rook e6 checkmate.
And I know what you wanted here.
Exactly. I wanted to be slimy.
Yeah, no, but okay, even even if it isn't lost for white, you will lose it every time.
Oh, but this would tilt me so much if I was white.
Yeah, of course, it's a
I mean,
disaster.
come
Yeah,
on.
I mean because you had this draw. I mean, I think it's quite
No,
clear
but I
that
mean that if my opponent is standing there like this, no?
no, this I think is very bad etiquette by black, and clearly, this is not proper behavior. But on the other hand, they are both nervous, so it can happen. Yeah.
Aye, aye, aye. But it looks like Young Min is on his way to winning this tournament.
Yeah, that's an incredible comeback,
What
right?
a comeback.
Very, very, very well done. I mean,
okay, it's not over yet, I guess.
Not over, but okay, it's so it's in practical terms, it's almost over, I think. Yeah, and it's so difficult to defend. So, but yeah.
Can we find any defense?
But that would mean that he would still finish second, yeah.
And okay, if I go back here, what did we say again?
I don't think we said anything, but like Queen E5 or Queen F6, I guess.
Maybe Queen he's about to go forward.
Yeah, I guess so.
But he looks so...
I mean, he looks disgusted, yeah?
Yeah.
And nervous.
Yeah.
Don't count him out, yeah, but it's... I mean, if he holds this, it will be one of the most impressive feats so far. That would be amazing if he actually manages to defend.
The problem is it's so hard to even... Okay, there's a suggestion, Queen H6.
Queen H6, yeah. Yeah, I mean, but the problem is, I guess, that you can play some Queen F6, for instance, cover D8, and then the queen is too far away from your king. Don't think it's the only move, but it's good enough. Yeah, this is a good point actually. That he was black was doing very, very well before he started to play those very strange maneuvers. That is clear. So like the most normal course of the game would actually be that black just convincingly won around move 25 or so.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but he looks like a beaten man now, white, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, the problem is just this king, like, when you understand that these pieces are coming in and that you have no checks.
Yeah. No, it's... I mean, how even to try to defend, yeah? Okay, let's say I try... What can I even try? Let's say queen...
If we could at least get the rook ending.
I have it. I have now one trap. Let me try queen f4.
Okay, let me try
what would
and
you
understand
do?
What do you want?
I will not say.
But it seem... No, okay. Let me try and... Okay, probably you have a trap prepared after rook f6, I guess.
After rook f6, I wanted to play queen h6.
He played queen f4, by the way.
Uh-huh. Rook f6, queen h6, and you cannot cover d8, right? Amazing, no? I mean, and also you cannot play queen f6, like you are completely blocked.
This is actually nice. Okay.
It's a very nice trick, no?
Okay, now...
Queen f4 played. Okay, he tried it, but...
Okay, it's at least something.
Also, you're threatening, yeah, good point in chat. You're threatening maybe rook d8, queen d4.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is not over yet.
No, not over yet, but...
So the time situation...
Presumably over quite soon, to be honest. Huh? Okay, but how to do it?
12 minutes to white, by the way, against 10 for black.
Uh-huh. But how to do it? Bring the queen. Okay, first of all, we don't know. Maybe this rook ending after rook d8, queen d4 is completely lost. It's not. Wouldn't be so surprising.
Still better.
But okay, we have to make a move in any case, yeah. What about bringing? Because you have to bring some stuff, yeah? Close to the king.
Sean thinks this is almost definitely a draw now. That's a very...
Almost definitely a draw. Wow. That is quite a statement. It looks to me like white is going to suffer endlessly. Okay, but king g7 I would like to try. I understand I'm entering the rook ending, but I'm assuming it will give me good chances. You have to go back. I take. The problem is now you can't even get your rook behind the pawn. So this generally is lost.
And do I have to... Okay, maybe I don't have to swap.
No, exactly. I mean, I was thinking maybe rook f3, yeah? This could be the idea. And you actually managed to... Okay, still f6 is possible. I don't know if this is... but check then king h6, I think, and you have g5 next. But I was thinking after f6, maybe rook e3. And suddenly you don't have rook f6, yeah? And somehow king is now weak on g7, yeah? Like you move the rook, then rook e7. So this is not the way, but king g7 is not the way in general, yeah? This looks wrong.
Nils,
Queen e2.
I have to also run to the bathroom.
Okay, so then I would stay with chat.
Yeah, you will talk to chat. I will mute my mic for 1 second and I'll be right back.
Yeah. But I can unfortunately not make moves because... I will not be able to make moves because this is Fiona's job. But so let's see. Queen f4 is actually a nice move. Yeah, it contains some traps. But Queen e2 mentioned in chat looks. Hang on, Queen e2, Rook f3. What does Black do then? Then maybe. Then there is no rook e3, so maybe f6. It's not very trustworthy. I don't know. This queen f4, rook f3 setup is at least something, yeah? Some way of trying to defend. He played queen f3 instead of rook f3. I thought actually rook f3 was the more sensible choice. So now there is no counterplay, so queen e1 maybe or something.
Back.
Queen e5. Difficult to say what to play.
So what's...
He played queen e2 was played, and he played queen f3 instead of rook f3. Which surprised me a bit because I thought you wanted to get active with.
So what happened? He played queen.
Sorry.
Queen e2 was played.
Queen e2, and here I wanted queen rook f3, but he played queen f3.
And now queen e5, yeah.
Or what? Is he playing queen e5? Because queen e5 now there is. I thought there is rook d5. What's the point after rook d5? Or he just wants to go back, like queen c7 maybe, or...
Oh, we got yet another raid. Today's been welcome raiders. Thank you, Angelica. We are looking at the very last game. I'm sure one of my mods will give a shout out. Thank you so much. We're looking at the last, well, not the last game of the tournament, but the deciding game of the Uppsala Young Champions. And Siem van Daal with the white pieces only needs a draw. And rook d5 is on the board.
Yeah, but I think queen e1 maybe is the idea. Queen e1. Rook d3 back. And here I was tempted by this move g5. I don't know if it works. It's just... And it's just so impossible to defend such a position in a practical game, yeah? I don't think it can be done, frankly speaking. Yeah. But rook d1, yeah. No, I mean, sorry. Instead of rook d3, actually rook d1 is a move, yeah.
And he's gonna go for it, I think.
He must go for it because rook d3, but he can miss g5 as well. This is not impossible.
But it makes so much more sense to attack this queen. Yeah, there he goes.
He played it, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm watching the camera. I don't know what you're watching.
I'm watching.
You're watching the live, yeah?
But you have a small, I don't know. If you're watching, I don't know if you're watching.
I'm watching the camera, so I have some delay, yeah? So you can actually utilize this to be even smarter than you already are. What is the idea now?
I have no idea.
I mean, he doesn't really have squares, right? Rook e3 he has, yeah? But then you get the rook behind the pawn, and this we discussed, it's maybe not so easy, yeah? Yeah, he's going for it. He's going for the rook ending. Wow. Very exciting.
F. Okay, rook d1.
But now you have a nice... I mean, you get the rook behind. Yeah, is it so easy, really? I have a feeling this is drawish.
But Seam doesn't look happy. Seam does not look happy.
Yeah, okay, but... what to do, yeah? I think he mainly looks surprised. I don't know, what is this rook ending, yeah? I mean, at least it might be lost, yeah, then of course. But on the other hand, it's now easy to play with white. You put the rook behind the pawn and you push the pawn.
Okay, but until, let's say, okay, I bring the king.
Yeah, but c6. Rook d1.
You tricked me.
Yeah, okay, I still don't know how this is, but you play king c8 and you maybe push the f pawn, but you know, like this is not clear at all, and this is as difficult to play for black as it is for white. Whereas before it was you can do anything with black and one mistake with white and the game is over.
So he's just taken on e1, rook takes f3.
Yeah. If you go out, I guess you're mated, right? I guess you're mated if you go up. Or it doesn't really make sense, I mean, rather.
Oops, sorry.
Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, king g2 played. Now rook c1 must be played.
Yeah, rook c1 is played.
But this, I don't know. I mean, it's very sharp, yeah? Just now?
I mean, this is
because the normal way otherwise would be to block the pawn, like rook b6, rook c6. But then white's king is actually very fast.
Yeah.
I think rook b6, c5, rook c6, king f3, and like f5, king f4. Yeah, I don't know. This is now very, very sharp. No, I think you're suggesting king f8 makes more sense. But like, imagine now to play this with black with so little time. Yeah, this is not easy.
He's gonna go king f8. Yes.
I think. I think black is still favorite to win, but from white's perspective, it really. I think things improve. Chances improve for sure. Okay, so king f8, c5. Let's see if we can improve. Let's see here. Does it make sense if I play rook b7 now? Still king f3, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. King e7, king e4. Now you have time for king e6.
King e7. Yeah.
I mean, if king e4 or king f4, then king e6. I don't know.
He didn't even wait after.
He didn't play king f8 yet, yeah?
Yeah.
Just thinking. This is very messy. What is this? I guess it's the only game. The only game still going, yeah.
Good question.
But it's nice when it's the only game is still going, and you know it's the final.
It's the final count. It's actually far from the final game. Adrian.
No, but he lost. We saw.
Oh yeah. Okay, board
And
7.
Daniel Johnson, we did not see.
7, 12, 18, 19. Shall we have a very quick look?
Yes.
Okay, so board 7. Marek Mitza against Daniel Johnson.
Okay, this is winning for white.
Yeah.
Past one.
Some of these guys are gonna fall. So what was it? 7, 12, 18. Okay, so 12. Ludwig Karlsson against Joachim Nilsson. Oof, this one is gonna take a long time. Unless he can swap queens, but...
He cannot, yeah. This will take a long time. But he's very near also to the... I think it's a fairly easy draw when the king is so near.
No, that's what you say. I would not like to...
No, but let's say king would be on b4 or, you know, or somewhere, then it would be very tricky. Yeah? It's a draw, but you have to defend for ages.
I thought you want your king as far away, no?
Yeah, but either that or in front of the pawn. And here, basically, you are going to get in front.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah.
You know, let's say here you play queen g5. You can answer or queen f6. I mean, it doesn't matter, yeah? Or queen g6. You can block with the queen even. Because you are so close with the king.
You can even... I mean,
and generally when you can block with the king, then it's very easy to hold. So here I think quite easily...
Okay, and now let's see. What is this?
Blocked? This is blocked. Yes. Hang on, what's rook b7, the last move?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, it allows bc, but I guess b6 you just take, yeah, and black is the one pressing. Feels very drawish.
Yeah, but 30 seconds on the clock for both, so who knows?
Who knows, but it's, I mean, okay, it's blocked, yeah, basically.
I have to give us more camera here, if I can.
Yeah.
Okay, let me... Okay, I'm completely improvising here, but... Now we get even more camera. Okay, so this is the most we can get now. And
so it was 18 and 19?
18 and 19, king g1.
And this will be bridge. If you even need the bridge.
Yeah, this one will be winning.
I'm not sure if you need the bridge.
So, let's go back to this rook ending. King. So the king went to f8, c5, rook b2. He turned his...
He played rook b2, but can you explain to me why would you play rook b2? It's to have h4 maybe in some case, yeah?
Does white ever play h4? No, you don't want to create this weakness, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. But now the pawn is... This is very, very...
I'm so confused what's going on here.
Even the thing is, even if you get somehow, let's say G and H extra 2 against 0,
yeah,
it's still a huge mess whether it's winning or not.
In the rook ending, you mean?
Yeah, in the rook ending.
Okay, so the rook.
It's not clear at all whether it's winning. But hang on here. Let me ask you a question now. If I play c7, and just for curiosity, rook c8, king f4, and you play king d7. Just to ask, I'm in time here, right? To play king g5, let's say. Or am I not? Takes, king f6. Am I not in time or am I in time? Here you play h4. But h4 I have... Because if you take, I can just run with the g-pawn. But maybe I play I play h3 first. And I don't know. King d6, takes, g5... but it's the same, yeah? You will run anyway. Yeah, it doesn't make sense what I'm saying.
But this...
But in this check... actually... Yeah, this is winning. G-pawn is always winning. Yeah, but also in general, G-pawn, okay. You need H or C too. And with the king so close, it would be winning with all the pawns.
So...
King d6 played?
Yes.
So now king g5? We will get... but you know what I do? I play king g5. You play rook c8. I play king f6, and when you take, I give check instead of trading. No, here I won the tempo, so here I can trade as well. But check is even simpler, yeah. Then king takes f7.
And can we avoid this?
I guess you can, but how? No, but I can play. Let's say. Yeah, because if you go to the king side now, I mean, I can even just give a check. Also. No, it looks to me like. But hang on, can you go back? What was the point of this check on b2? What was the point of this check on b2?
So he went king g5.
He went king g5.
And rook b5 check.
Ah, yeah, he should maybe not have allowed this. Ah, this was smart. Yeah, smart. He should have played, if he could, he should have played c7 first. But maybe
Because
he couldn't,
now
yeah,
you get-
because
No, but what's the point actually?
the point is that you play king c7 and put the rook on f5. But he did not have time to play c7, I guess, yeah.
So rook f6, rook f5, king g7.
Yes,
And now he's gonna play king c7. Eh?
yes. But then what?
I don't know.
I mean, then what? Is this winning or... Because how do you
I have
make
no
progress?
idea.
How do you make progress here?
Can I go h4 or?
Yeah, or even, I don't know, even if you need to do it. Let's say you play rook c2.
Oof. Alex,
This is such a mess.
tell us what's going on here.
Rook c2, to me it feels like maybe...
Well,
Yeah, no, I actually don't want even to
Yes,
say
it's
anything.
Yeah.
Huh?
but he doesn't know anything about endgames. Doesn't
I don't know
first
anything
game.
about that, but okay, no one knows this ending, yeah? This is... this is such a mess.
So okay, rook king c7 played and white to move.
So
But
does
white
it
does
matter?
not look happy. At all. But how
But
do
can you
so
make-
Nils was asking, how do you make progress as black?
But maybe you do. You put the rook on... hang on. You play... Let's say I start with h4 just to push a bit. My idea maybe is to play g5 and
Can I
f6.
not stop you? Can I not play h4? Is that what am I...
I don't know, rook f4? I might just take it.
And then this is bad, yeah?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. No, but you know what you can do maybe? I don't know if it works. Can you play rook c4? With the idea to play h4.
By the way, for the viewers, the clock times are not correct. They do not have over 1 hour. The clocks have been broken throughout the game. So they have under 10 minutes each.
Hmm. Yeah, no, I mean, it's such a mess, yeah.
I don't have an update on the clock times.
Oof.
So what happens? So let's say g5.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, I couldn't stop you really, so... well, let's say king h6. I don't know if it makes a difference. h4.
Maybe even g4.
Maybe in g4, yeah? Would make sense as well. But then what do you do next? Let's say rook c1.
Mm-hmm.
And if you push, then what?
Then rook c4.
Yeah, and if I go... Yeah, no, actually, so g4 is bad.
I don't know, because you can, this g5, h4, f6 setup is very,
So
everything is
G5,
protected.
G5,
King h6, h4. So you just want to play f6 next.
Someone in the chat suggested, what about h3 here?
I guess it's similar, yeah, in the sense that
h4.
h4 anyway, yeah. And anyway, I will play f6 and attack the pawn. I don't know. Because I had another thought, which I don't know if it's correct. But if we can imagine some scenario where you get f6, g5, h4,
So
and you pick up.
Let's wait.
Yeah. Okay, let's say I have a pawn on h3. So h4 and white plays h3.
You played rook c4.
I mean, just if you take on c6, if you were allowed to take on c6, let's say king g6, or rook somewhere, rook c5, let's say, just to rook c5, king g6, rook takes c6. Is this winning? If I just move the rook, let's say to e2. Can you enter with your king? Feels like it should be winning, yeah, but is it actually winning? I play king f5 and I wait on the e file with the. Actually, why do I? Oh yeah, I need king f5 after king d7. Let's say. Is it actually possible to? You can put the rook on d6, go all the way with the king to, let's say, d3. I just wait on the e file.
Yeah, it's a very good point. I don't see.
I mean, I'm not sure if it's winning or not.
But
At some point,
I feel so sorry for Seam, who's like trying to figure all of this out. I mean, it's so tough.
I'm gonna dash because I have
Impossible,
less than
yeah,
4 minutes, but
Thank
good
you.
luck, guys, figuring this one out. Bye.
Yeah, it's a tough one. This is not easy. So
Yeah.
what is now? Let's go back actually to the position
But
of
I
the
think-
board.
But I don't know how you actually get the c6 pawn like that, but this is such a mess. But yeah, I guess isn't it? So what happened? He will play rook f4 for sure. It's such a natural move. So I play, let's say, rook
What did we say?
c5,
Okay, wait.
f4.
We had a move. Yeah, rook f4 is played.
Okay, so let's say I play rook c5 now. Look how he's looking at his opponent. Can you see? Yeah? Smiling, yeah? Yeah, but how he sees it, yeah? Rook c5, f6, king g6, h4, and
Rook c5.
can you play f5 now? Then just
Then king.
it's gonna.
No.
You see, a g4, I thought. What is this now?
And if I
Is this another?
play,
Yeah. g3.
okay, can we at least get this maybe?
Rook against queen, yeah, but I think you will
But
lose.
I was hoping rook against queen and maybe try and hold on to one pawn, but it's hard, yeah, to do.
But even okay, let's go back. Yeah, you can also just take on g4, I guess. And play king g5, and okay, you get the stability with white, with black. But how do you continue? Rook f3. So let's say I play, yeah, exact something like. Oof, but where to go?
Okay, we're gonna see. Oh no, f6.
G3.
F6 he went.
Ah, f6 played, yeah.
Yeah.
So he wants this setup with pawns on h4. But now I think we might reach this. Okay, let's say now king g6, h4, and wait, rook c3.
But what happens here? This we saw, yeah, this doesn't work.
Yeah, because you simply cannot take on f6. Yeah, you just trade and take on c6.
So now what? You wait with.
Let's say rook c3. I mean, specifically, I think I need to be on the third rank here.
To keep an eye.
Yeah. And how do you make progress here? Okay, let's say you make a waiting move on the f-file just to see, because I can't move my rook, I guess. Okay, but king h5. No. If king h5, then okay, I don't know what happens, but we will get this rook d1, rook d6, and take the c6 pawn.
So we have to keep in contact with this pawn.
Yeah.
Maybe one's just gonna get zugzwanged.
No, but maybe this. I mean, the thing is that this position might not be winning. Yeah, even after you win c6.
How unlucky.
And imagine for them, yeah. I mean, this is second game of a double round.
I was just thinking we are unlucky to get this game to finish, but they're arguably more unlucky.
Yeah. So h4, but he has to play rook c3, I guess. Yeah.
What? Can we get an update at the clock times? Or maybe on the stream, can I see?
I can't see it.
I have the actual stream, but I also, maybe if, I'll ask for times, because I cannot see it.
But I'm not sure about this position 3 against 1, yeah? I mean, it's a really tricky position.
Yeah.
But I think you will somehow get zugzwanged into losing the c-pawn.
I think this game will be decided when the clock ticks down. So currently it's 6 minutes for white and 5 for black.
Mm-hmm. And how are they looking on the camera? They are just looking very concentrated.
Looking very focused. I think he was looking more depressed earlier. I think there was some point when he thought he was lost, and now he understands.
But what does he understand? Yeah, I mean, I don't understand.
No, but okay, at least he understands it's not a straight.
He understands that it's not without chances. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. This is a good point.
And this is enough to give you hope. I mean, if you know that you are fighting a lost battle, then you give up. But now I think he looks a lot more focused now than he did before. And also more confident again. Yeah, I mean, Christian is telling us that the engine is apparently giving a black win, but still it's very different to actually winning it. Okay, and rook f3.
Yeah. This is a completely rook f3 he played.
Yeah.
So he doesn't actually want this. He doesn't actually want this structure. Yeah. Can I play h4 now? Don't know if I need to, but can I?
h4.
Okay, g4. King takes. g3. Okay, but rook c1. g2, rook g1 looks like a draw. And if f5? Maybe not that such a clear draw actually. g2, rook g1, rook g3.
h4, by the way.
He went h4. Wow.
H4.
Wow. Now it's big drama, yeah? g4 or g takes. So g4, let's see one more time.
He took on h4.
He took already, yeah. But now, okay, king takes. h3, king g4, yeah. h2 you have to play, I guess. And now yes, rook h5.
Looks like, I mean, okay, now things have simplified a lot for him.
It's such a mess still, yeah. Rook f2? But you can just take the pawn, yeah? King g3 you just take, you're in time.
So h.
Okay, but they are going down this line. King g4, how does it work? Now king g4 you can also move the rook. But then rook h5.
So king g4 played.
King g4 played. No, this is one of the most impressive defenses I've seen. If I mean, it's still too early, of course. Yeah. But I am well known to call things too early.
No. Nils is referring to his Norway chess calling that that Duda was not gonna survive to move 40. No. But instead he went on to win the game.
No, but really, how do you fight after rook h5 here?
And I think he was about to play it already, actually. Okay, what else actually also?
Now he looks very tense, yeah, white.
I think he's just double checking because he was already hovering with his hand over the rook. What a way to end this tournament.
But okay, why wouldn't you play rook h5, yeah?
I think his
rooks are always much better behind the pawns. Yeah. No, but he's calculating the pawn ending. Rook h5, rook f2, king g3, rook moves, and you take on c6. What is going on there?
Rook f2, what did he say? King g3, rook moves.
Rook takes h2. Take, king takes c6. But there you're actually just in time, yeah, with white. Play one tempo.
I have to admit, like, I really need to do an intensive training session on these basic pawn endings. Like, the problem is that I would have to calculate this. I wouldn't know, you know, if that makes sense. Like, I wouldn't know immediately, is this a draw, is it losing?
But it looks like they are both sort of satisfied now, but this is very, very strange, yeah? Yeah. Because one of them has miscalculated heavily.
Rook c2. Okay, now we're gonna see. Will he take on h2?
Rook c2? But he will just take, no?
But he has to calculate this. But okay, it's about...
He has to calculate, but okay, he was calculating this, I think, 10 minutes ago already. No, actually not, because it was actually quite random how it happened, yeah? No, but very impressive defense, but also... Yeah.
I mean, this is astonishing.
Astonishing defense, yeah. But I'm still curious about this 3 against 1, whether it's a draw or a win, but maybe it's a draw. It's very tricky. But I'm not sure.
Okay, rook takes
now
h2.
I'm fairly sure. Now I will call it, actually. I will call it a draw. He takes on h2. Here you are slightly ahead, yeah?
King g3, king d5, king f4, and finally we see the Young Min's reaction, like he finally looked in the air, like, and f5.
You played f5, yeah? Okay, you played f5. He had a long day as well, yeah?
Wow.
No, but okay, no, but incredible. Yeah, this is incredible.
To Seam, I mean, what a hole.
What a tournament he had, yeah? Fantastic tournament.
So Seam finishes on what is he finishing on? On 7 out of 9. Seoul.
7 out of 9. No, very, very impressive, yeah?
Wow. Oof. I think Seam will probably join us very briefly in a second. Thank you also to Carl Frederick for having set up this this camera. That was really nice.
That was actually, it was a big improvement. I mean, it really made it very, very exciting.
Yeah, for sure.
So.
For sure. Let's get us back to where we were. Wow, what a game that was. Let me just...
I mean, such a game, yeah.
Congratulations. Who I think will join us shortly. And I mean, I haven't been...
Got away with the draw. I don't think it's fair to say that you got... Because it's so easy to collapse and allow force... Maybe he did actually allow, we don't know. But in any case, yeah, I mean...
I wouldn't call this...
I mean, even if Black missed a couple of wins, it was still fantastic defense, in my opinion.
He was fighting so well, yeah.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah.
So Seam, we are waiting.
Of course, it would be. I mean, Black is probably kicking himself for missing. But I'm not sure where was the. What was the? Going into this rook ending was a very strange decision to me.
But we never saw a clear win, right? There was never anything easy that Black missed.
It was never easy. It was just sort of promising all game, more or less, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you best nervous?
Okay, so Seam is ready, so let's bring him on. I don't think, by the way, we're gonna be looking at the whole game or anything like that. Seam!
Hello, yeah,
Congratulations, Seam.
Congratulations!
thank you.
You are the winner of the 7th Uppsala Young Champions, but today, I mean, Nils and I are so impressed with how resiliently you defended that endgame. And we had the cameras on. At some point, you looked quite nervous, and then, you know, like even this double rook and queen, I should not shut up and let you tell us. How do you feel?
Very, very nervous, yes. It was a very complicated game. Probably I was losing somewhere, I think. I don't know, I felt like I played very bad. I don't know.
I know it's difficult for you to answer a question. I also guess in the end, it was only in the very end that you were sure this was a draw, yeah? Suddenly around here.
Yeah, around when he played rook f3, I saw h4, and then I still was a bit afraid of g4 after h4 of me. H4, I thought maybe g4, but this was somewhere the point where I started to realize that maybe I can draw this game.
Yeah, because I was saying like earlier, so we had the camera on you guys, and I thought earlier there were some points where you looked, you know, like you had lost your confidence a bit and you thought you were lost, and suddenly we could see you on the camera, you know, regaining your confidence. I have one more question about this earlier, and maybe Nils can help me. Where was this point with this rook d6 that we were looking at?
I think if you move back, yeah? I mean, just after
So
move
here.
47.
So here in this position after queen c8, we were wondering if you considered rook 2 to d6 with the idea of forcing a draw here with queen g6.
I considered rook d6, yes, but I totally missed that after rook takes b3 I can play queen takes g6. So.
Okay.
Because you were not sure whether you wanted to actually play for the win, and that's why you did not play rook d6, or if you missed the idea to give the queen.
Yeah, I missed it. I was absolutely not playing for a win, no.
You were not playing for a win in this one, because we were simply not sure, but it would have been very brave if you played for the win, of course.
Because also the timing was funny, because it was just when on board 2 they had this pawn ending, but that was not so clear. Is it a draw or not? So we thought, okay, maybe you don't understand, but okay, it just didn't see queen g6.
Yeah.
But what a tournament you had. 7 out of 9 undefeated, I believe.
No, I lost to
You
Milton
lost-
Panzer.
Okay, yeah, you lost, of course. But what a tournament it has been for you. What are your first thoughts tonight as the tournament winner?
I have no idea. I don't know yet.
Where does this rank in the highest successes, let's say, in your career? I know it's still a young career, but still.
Yeah, for sure, yes.
For sure, number 1, or?
Yeah, I think, yeah, close to number 1. Yeah, I think number 1 or number 2.
Excellent. And yeah, I don't know, Nils, do you have any more questions, or?
Not really. I think we should just congratulate Siam and I mean, give him the well-deserved break after such a long game.
Will there be some celebrations tonight?
For sure, yes.
So we will let you go and enjoy your victory. And yeah, really, what can I say? I think this is one of the most impressive defensive jobs I have seen in my life. Also, a lot of people congratulating you in the Twitch chat. So Sim, thank you so much for your time, and massive congratulations. The winner of the 2020 Uppsala Young Champions, Sim van Daal.
Congratulations, very impressive.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Enjoy the celebrations. Bye bye.
I will, bye.
Bye-bye.
Incredible. What a last round that was, Nils.
Oof, that was even to comment was very tiring.
I
Yeah.
know, I'm also exhausted.
Yeah.
But yeah,
But it was a great event, I think.
absolutely. Yeah, no, I mean, absolutely. Kudos Carl. What am I? Cruisers to Carl Frederick Johansson and his team to put on a tournament, especially in these times, is so tough. But everyone we talked to in the interviews seemed to have a great time, and I think a deserving champion. I mean, he treated us to some interesting chess.
No, definitely. I mean, he was fighting very, very well, I think.
Absolutely. And it's great to see him so happy tonight, and
Yeah, but it's well deserved also. He was always playing in the top, many tough games.
Yeah.
I think he had the highest rating performance in the tournament as well, so
yeah.
Definitely very well deserved.
Absolutely. And let's see, maybe to end this show. So all the games are over. That means that we have the final standings here. So Siim van Daal finishing sole first on 7 out of 9. Milton Panzer taking second place on tiebreak, and ahead actually of Jakub Kusa. I didn't have him on my radar, but he takes also
he takes third.
Yeah.
Wow.
Fantastic third place for the young
So he
player.
also came a bit from behind, yeah?
Yeah. So congratulations to them, and Jung-Min Seo and Felix Bloberger just outside the podium, but places 2 to 4 were shared. So congratulations to all the winners, and kudos to everyone for making it happen. Nils, it's been a pleasure. You joined me 3 times and we had a lot of fun. Today we also had to put in a lot of work.
Yeah, today was tough, yeah, but also thank you to the chat for keeping us company and many interesting suggestions. That's always great. And yeah, was a great pleasure.
Nils, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a great night.
You too.
And I will see you very soon, I'm sure.
See you very soon. Let's hope.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, and now basically let me see if Alex was about to go live, so let me just see if he's live so we can rate him. If not, we'll find someone else to rate. Give me 1 second. Okay, so we are not rating Alex. I didn't realize that tonight was a private lesson. So where will we send you? Let's send you guys to King's Crusher. We haven't rated King's Crusher in a while. So let's send you over there. I know the truth will be happy. So King's Crusher it is. Guys, thank you so much. Oh, and by the way, if you are viewers for my stream, I will be back tomorrow evening, 8 o'clock. So just under 24 hours from now with another stream. We'll be playing some Rapid, and then Friday evening at 8 p.m. we'll be playing a Simmel. So hopefully see you there. Thank you so much for watching today, and thank you for watching throughout the tournament. It's been a pleasure covering this event. Kudos to the organizers once again, and congrats to Siim van Daal on winning it. Have a good evening. Thank you for watching. Bye bye.